everybody, and welcome to the stream for Thursday night. Being on PTO, I almost forgot what night it is. Thursday night stream, and tonight we are definitely going to be going out to Daymar and doing some practice for the Daymar rally. Blackhawk, is that racing? Yes, every year we enter the Daymar rally, which is an Atmo esports event, the biggest race event for the Star Citizen community. Basically a 500-kilometer trip between SED1 to Eagle Flats down to Cuja Ore. We participate in hoverbike as well as the buggy category. Definitely anybody that is interested can definitely check out the link on the Discord if they want to get into possibly entering a truck division, because we definitely have room for a truck division. And flex, not a problem. We're going to go over ISC first before we get into the game and get over to start the racing practice. But yes, Daymar Rally is the most popular racing event across all of the community events that goes on, and it's a great time. So we're going to be doing that today. And of course, I want to first take a moment just to thank everybody. Laundart, H3, Anroll, Vumik, Raging Casual, Flex, and Admiral Krieg, as well as everybody else that helped with the charity stream on Tuesday night. The 12-hour stream was extremely successful. Our goal of $1,500 being raised for StackUp.org got blown out of the water, and we hit $1,601 that we were able to donate to veterans in need. Blackhawk TV, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. And $1,601 went to StackUp.org to help veterans with mental health concerns as well as suicide prevention, and it's a great cause for a great group that we try to do a yearly fundraiser for. And I want to thank everybody from the viewers to all the participants in the gameplay and all the donations that we were able to raise to help that and help people in need. So thank you very much for that, guys. I appreciate that, and that will all be going to a good cause. I know that. Being a veteran myself and many veterans in our group and in our Discord, it's definitely very, very important to all of us. So, and of course, Blackhawk, that follow does get you entered in for the month's giveaway of the Mustang Alpha Start Pack. Will be given away on December 1st, so check that out. One thing I did not get to do today, just because I was working on some other stuff, you can probably see on the table behind me there, some PC parts that working on an AMD system for a friend. I did not get to check out ISC today, so we will actually be taking a look at ISC today and see what came out. I know that some people have already watched it, and that there was definitely some interesting things in there. I know that the Gaddick is talked about and kind of showcased there, so we're going to take a look at that. We know that there's going to be a starter ship for the Gaddick, and it's going to be a cargo ship, I believe, unless they announce something different in here. And definitely a lot of great information. And of course, the information has already been gone out that there was a reason that they started with Gaddick and Alien Day for IAE, which starts tomorrow, don't forget. And that's because of this new starter pack that's coming in. So we're going to take a look at that here momentarily. Also, we have possible other things that are going to be coming along with IAE. I'm sure probably everybody by now has probably heard some of the rumors going around about an RSI, and I can never say it right, Arastra or something, I believe it was. Is that the name of it?
Yeah, that's not talked about in this, though.
Yeah, no, it's not talked about in this, but it is a pipeline. It is a leak out there that, you got to take it with a grain of salt. So, Red Samurai, we're going to actually watch ISC here in just a second, because I have not seen it. There's also a lot of other information. They did announce today that Jax McCleary and Whitley's Guide will not be a part of IAE this year, because a lot of the video producers and creators were put onto Squadron 42 cinematics and such. So we won't be seeing Jax McCleary and the Whitley's Guide videos like what we did last year with, his escape from the pyro system, which ended on such a cliffhanger that, I'm excited to get back to that. So Jimmy armored up and went in and broke Jax out of there. So that was definitely fun to see. And we'll see if they have something in its place or something, different, or if they just open up more, information on other ships. There may not be a replacement at all, so we'll just have to wait and see for that. That starts tomorrow, I think around 11 o'clock or noon Eastern Standard Time. So keep an eye out for that. After they started up, if they announced the Sulian, or they did announce the Sulian, but if they put it up for sale and all that, I may stream tomorrow afternoon after lunch, just to show it off a little bit, because I do have some prior commitments for the evening time, but we may take a look at that during the workday tomorrow. So let's go ahead, and guys, if you've already seen the ISC and all that, feel free, put in your commentary, let me know what you guys think. I'm sure I'll probably react to some of it, and of course, so you guys in chat, feel free to speak up and let us know what you think about what you guys are seeing. But we're going to go ahead and going to mute the game here, make sure the system volume is up, and let's check this out.
The first time I saw the concept of the Sulan, I immediately went over to Ben Curtis and asked him if I could make it.
By yourself?
By myself.
I do like the Gaddock designs though.
Michael Oberschneider did the Raylan, and I scouted
Are
a
we
lot
muted
in
in
his old
stream?
sketches and
No,
the first
no, we're not
phase of
muted. Okay.
the ship, and I
Everybody
found
can hear your reaction.
a pretty nice triangle sketch, and that's where we started from.
We really wanted to have this feeling of grandeur. It's a relatively small ship, but all its kind of stylings and its shape, language, and forms really are there to make it feel strong and impactful. And so we really tried to kind of push that as much as we can.
I mean, it almost looks like a mini Raylan.
Yeah, it makes me curious about the Raylans, if it's going to take off the same way.
Really curious as to the SCU this thing can carry.
The Gattac Sulan is Gattac's introduction to the civilian space market with a essentially starter ship from an alien race.
It's kind of really defining what that manufacturer is for us.
It has everything any player needs to take their first steps in the
And it's the
universe.
same
It can
SCU as the
carry
whole
cargo.
Oh, okay.
It's got onboard living quarters and a good selection of weaponry for a starter to not
they say
die immediately
onboard
when you
living
get out
quarters?
into hostile space.
Yes.
When
Yes.
the player first sees the
Living quarters
Where the hell are you
and
gonna live
a
inside
good
that
selection
thing?
of weaponry for a starter to not
give it some
die
time
immediately when you get out into hostile space.
when the player first sees the Sulan, we really wanted it to feel
it is
kind of just
bigger than
super
the
imposing. It's
Mustang
got this
Beta.
amazing stance where it's kind of towering above you.
The Sulan is almost this monolithic structure that will appear in your hangar, unlike anything you'll have seen before. It's very dominating, almost Sith-like, dare I say it.
With its vertical design, it looks completely different to any other starter ship that we've brought out before.
You'll notice it's a very polished ship, very deliberate.
Although with this vertical design, what are they going to do when they want to put you on a small hangar? That thing's going to fit in anything. I just don't see
with
how
all of
you're
its
gonna live
forms
on
and
board
shapes, but then when it comes to its mechanical structure, it's not like our manufacturers like Origin, where it's very high-end but exposed almost, more like Drake. So you'll see all the mechanisms, all the inner workings. As you approach the interior of the ship, you'll notice a little button on the side. You press that, and the wall of the exterior
part's
will
the
cascade down into a set of stairs.
You'll be greeted by like this crazy Gravlev sort of animation where the sort of wall fractures and spreads out. Something rooted in the Xi'an lore about their trivial use of Gravlev tech.
That's very much like the steps that come out of the Cartu wall on the side and everything too, though.
And just to be able to see it like sort of do something crazy that we can't do with most of the ships is really cool.
As you enter the ship, you'll be in what we call the airlock, or the ground floor, kind of like an engineering space. All the walls feel quite clean, quite sleek.
You'll get quite an unusual sense of the place because of the rock materials that you've got going on that feel very alien when you walk onto a spaceship.
All of the walls, the panels, fly out, separate, and reveal these crazy big component bays, an armor locker, and also a really cool weapon rack that pops out the wall using that cool grav tech we spoke about. In
What's
between
going
two
on,
of those
Shadow
component
Jack?
bays, you'll notice the lift
very
embedded into
purple.
the floor. It's got a really cool glass floor to it, and you'll notice a nice hover plate of Xi'an text, which we've kindly translated into English for you.
We wanted it to feel like it could be inhabited by both Xi'an and human. That was kind of like a design ethos we had. So you'll go on the elevator, which features both.
So once you use the lift to enter the habitation deck, you'll notice a really nice small space, quite simplistic, but that's kind of like how the Xi'an like it.
The Xi'an are very close to nature. We wanted to create this sort of like cave feeling in a couple of places. That was in the bed, and that's a really nice little area for you to lie down at the end of a journey.
Kind of like a hab almost, like the way it kind of is embedded into the wall.
Yeah, the rocks are kind of cool, and the bed looks, yeah, I mean, it's only slightly larger than what you get on a Aurora.
Still comfortable though, I can assure you.
It's a lot warmer, a lot more inviting, yet through its materials, it still feels like a bit alien. On your left, you've got a bathroom.
You're talking to Lloyd about the bathroom, right?
The bathroom is, you could say complicated. I would say amazing in terms of design. It's definitely over-engineered.
The first thing you will notice is this silver sink almost on the left-hand side.
Which will serve two purposes if you know a little bit about Xi'an lore. So Xi'an poop a little bit differently to humans, so they use that, we use our toilet. The whole door breaks into a load of pieces. The toilet roll holder sort of...
So that's what you guys meant by a shit urinal?
Yes.
I mean, are they going to allow us to play as Xi'an at some point where we're going to need that in the ship where we're flying? Or are we going to pick up Xi'an along the way? They're going to have to use the restroom?
I know they've mentioned that they want to add playable alien races, but not initially.
That is very, very... Is that supposed to be the sink
with the
too?
most elaborate animation I think that's ever been put into a video game for toilets?
Just don't press your
And again, it was just sort of a show of what's trivial to them is like elegance and high-class design to us. It was just a nice little feature. We wanted to incorporate that sort of how they would live if they were on the ship and how humans would live on the ship.
As you go up into the cockpit, you then have a full open space.
What I like to call the cathedral. The light cascades down and you see the seat presented to you almost like an altar. You enter the seat and you float up on your back, almost like you're about to launch into space on a rocket. And this massive mechanism of plates assemble behind you using gravtech to hold your seat in place. Really makes you feel like a badass just before you take off.
One of the best experiences in the ship is when you sit in that pilot seat and it kind of transforms and the ship moves around you to kind of put you up into the position within the canopy. With most of our ships, you sit horizontal to the gravity plane, whereas with this, you're sat on your back, kind of facing straight up to the stars.
The world is a completely different angle, and it gives a completely different feel to the ship.
I actually like that.
For the art team, the vertical takeoff was great. It was one of the things that we were like super keen on getting in from the very start. It may have caused a few headaches for some of the other departments that we work with. There was quite a few people that kind of doubted whether or not it was going to function. But visually, it gives such a nice kind of silhouette to the ship.
I like the fact that we were applying very traditional technology in space exploration to something so advanced.
Flying it is one of those things, the first time you take off in it, your brain has to do a bit of recalibration compared to every other ship in the game.
If you look at the stars, you will see them going from up to down and not from left to right.
Fundamentally, you still fly in the direction you're pointing. It's just that you land and take off essentially 90 degrees to what you are adjusted to. If you throttle forwards, you go up. But that's the direction the ship is pointed.
Obviously, Xi'an use gravtech quite a lot, and we wanted to make sure we leverage that as much as possible. However, for things such as wings and thrusters, I think it's really important that we keep that to a minimum. If something's heavy, like we can't rely on gravity to keep it on.
It has probably the most amount of maneuvering thrusters, I think, of a ship of this size, 24. That is simply to make it one of the most agile starter ships in the game and to cover the required maneuvering angles on a ship when it transforms. So once you've taken off and you retract the landing gear, the ship transforms slightly into a more expanded state. The three main thrusters change angle, the wings change angle, and then this requires the maneuvering thrusters to sort of compensate for that. So the amount of thrusters the ship has allows it to be pretty agile regardless of state, regardless of atmosphere or space.
Oh, I prefer the vertical takeoff compared to the normal. It's just a completely different feel, and you can land in tighter spaces.
My favourite part of the ship is definitely the way it transforms out of landing mode into deployed. All of the wings fold back, so the landing gear is actually built into the edges of each of the wings. At night, it's even cooler. All of the headlights move around because they're all animated on part of the wing, and so does the light pop out of the end of the landing gear, which lights up those big pieces.
Landing it requires a little bit of adjustment compared to traditional flight in Star Citizen. You deploy your landing gear as you would, the ship transforms, the landing gear comes down. But instead of landing on your belly, you essentially land on your behind.
It kind of gives the nod back to some of our classic kind of modern-day space shuttles, but it kind of gives a real unique experience on takeoff and landing.
It takes a little bit of getting used to, but the payoff is just the way the ship flies and the silhouette of it and just the unique feeling, making it feel really alien compared to our other ships.
It really does look cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So being the first ship from the manufacturer Gattac that people were going to see in game, for me it was really important that it had a real impact on the player.
I think players will appreciate the fact of how much we've managed to fit into such a small platform.
So the Sulin is pitched as a starter ship, but it sort of goes beyond some of our other starter ships. It has a lot of onboard living, so it allows you to do a little bit of exploration, a little bit of pathfinding. It's not as good as dedicated explorers or pathfinders, but it is sort of better than other starters in that regard. The big unique factor of the Sulin is simply the visual style, being an alien ship.
I think we've not had very many opportunities to really show off what we can do with our alien races yet, and so this for us was a real opportunity to really distinguish that ship from our more human manufacturers.
The overall feel of the ship is far, far different to any other that came before it.
We tried to build a bit of mystery on how this thing works. It was quite exciting to try something different from the usual way we did spaceships.
The concept is completely striking, unlike anything I'd seen. Obviously, being a fan of vehicles full stop, regardless of whether they're a spaceship, ground vehicle, real or fictional, seeing this was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before, and I was desperate to be part of the construction of it.
Compared to our other starter ships, this is something entirely different, both flight and visual, and that sort of sets it apart from the others. If you just don't want to be run-of-the-mill Star Citizen player, then the Sulin is for you.
Yeah, 3 size 3's ideas. Which is a nice loadout for a starter ship.
It makes it almost exactly the same as the 300i.
Yeah.
The Crusader Spirit C1 is the cargo variant of the Crusader Spirit series. It swaps out the bomb bay, the central section of the ship, for a large cargo hold. It fits some of our ground vehicles in it, and it's really very much a purpose-built kind of cargo hauler. Just did a whole thing on the A1 at CitizenCon. It's basically that, but just with cargo. No. Nope. Nope. Nope.
See, I like this.
The Spirit C1 is the cargo hauler of the Spirit family.
This is Crusader Industries' Cutlass competitor.
Its closest competitors are the Cutlass Black and the Freelancer. They're all roughly about the same size, the same cargo capacity. Compared to our other cargo ships in the game, this sits in sort of the lower half of straight cargo capacity. Certainly compared to some of the other Crusader ships like the Starlifters that carry a huge amount of cargo, this is on the lower end. You can put 32 SU cargo crates in there, or you can put vehicles in there. It's not a dedicated vehicle hauler, but there are a lot of vehicles Cyclone-sized and below that will fit inside it. It utilises that central room to essentially be stripped out and filled full of cargo, and it can carry them internally, which affords that cargo some protection. So compared to, say, a Hull A, which has the same cargo capacity, you are trading off the quick access of being able to put it on the outside of the Hull A for the security of having it on the inside of the Spirit.
For the styling of the Spirit, we try to keep that Crusader DNA in there, so it's all very sleek, continuous paneling with like little pockets of like high-tech greeble in there.
It's a lot like the Starlifter in visual style. I'll try to take all the good elements and fun elements of that, compact it down into a not a small area, but a smaller area. So I stripped down the bomber variant of the Spirit, stretched out the floor detailing from the rear, especially the tracks, to make it suitable for vehicles to get in there. Made some big areas on the side so you can fit the really huge SCU containers on there. The walls, they've got a very specific shape, and that is so that those big containers can fit in there without hitting the edges. We're trying to keep that Crusader style in there as well. It's got some fun lighting in there to show off all the bits and gubbins.
It's all very nicely sandwiched.
You say nicely sandwiched?
Nicely sandwiched. So you've got like the bread, which is like the nice paneling, and then you've got like the filling, which is like all the nice black greeble. Greeble sandwich.
Being a Crusader ship, the Spirit C1 is an elegant cargo hauler. It looks fast, it is fast.
It's well armoured, well armed for fast transport of that valuable cargo.
I will admit.
So on the exterior, the main difference on the C1 versus the other variants is we've cleaned up the top of the ship.
You'll notice that the roof kind of switches out. So the C1 has more of like a sleek, like simplified roof.
It's a little bit more aerodynamic.
So to help you load cargo in and out of the ship, especially those larger cargo crate sizes, there is a tractor beam turret on the rear of the ship that can transform from being on top of the ship to help you grab cargo to around the underside of it to help you actually physically load it into the ship and arrange it onto the cargo grids within.
When we think about variants, I think it's personally important that we're not just talking about kind of a loadout change and a tint palette change. For me, I think the more we can do with both the interior and the exterior to really sell the idea that this is a separate ship is kind of super important. With the Spirit, we've made some changes to the exterior and interior, as well as the normal loadout changes.
Flex, you gotta remember that armor is not in the game yet, so anything that has armor to it, it's not going to reflect in the gameplay right now. That's going to be things like the Inferno, the C1, the Cutty Steel is supposed to have additional armor, the Vanguards. Those are all going to have that additional armor plating, which just isn't going to be reflected right now.
And that, for me, just adds a little bit more value to what we class as a variant ship. It's not a case that we can always afford to do that for all of our ships, but where we can, that's the way we like to go.
So you've got the colourless black for the Drake owners who like doing Drake things. You've got the Freelancer for the working class of the universe. And then if you want style and speed, then the Spirit C1's there. And you'll look a lot cooler doing it too.
Yeah, I do like the C1. It's sleek, and I think it's much better aesthetically looking than the Cutty, but the Cutty is still a damn good ship.
So one of the big questions we always get is, what changed from the concept and to the production model? And I think really with the Storm, Alberto just kind of nailed the concept from day one.
I'm not going to say that in public.
The concept is so good.
Because my concept was so good. What? Why? It's so cringe.
The Storm is a light tank from Tumbril that values speed and agility over raw armor and firepower.
Tumbril Storm is a light scout tank, a single-seater.
It's the Nova's smaller sibling. It's fast, it's light, it's still heavily gunned.
It's very agile, good for recon. You can cut through canyons like a motorcycle, or you can go off jumps, and there's plenty of clearance for the player to be able to really let it rip and enjoy the terrain.
Visually with the Storm, we really tried to kind of push the futuristic feel of Tumbril as a manufacturer.
I think the overall design feels very much like the Batmobile from the Christopher Nolan universe, and I love that look about it.
I think with the Nova, we played it fairly safe with the kind of the art style and the overall forms. Whereas with the Storm, we really want to do something a little bit new, show that Tumbril could not only deliver kind of advanced weaponry, but visually they could kind of advance what they're known for. The big kind of selling point of the Tumbril visually, for me, has got to be the tracks and the track covers and those whole pods. They really kind of help to add a feeling of dynamic movement into the vehicle.
So compared to the Nova, the Storm has quite an interesting enter-exit mechanic. So the whole front of the tank opens up in some sort of mouth-like contraption.
The whole front of the tank opens up and the seat kind of comes down and it kind of swallows you in.
The player sits on the seat that is presented to them and then is cocooned back within the ship.
When you kind of get sucked into this seat and the doors all close around you, it's just quite a unique experience.
It's kind of like you're wearing it.
You could say it's kind of like you're wearing it. Yeah, it's kind of got that feeling of
a rack on the back, so you can
but
put packages on the back.
just the head.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to wear a tank, the Storm's for you.
Oh, they should have hitches to it so you can have trailers.
There is no walkable interior compared to the Nova, so it is literally just you cocooned within inside the front of the tank.
And I think that really helps to make the vehicle feel super safe and secure when you're inside it. It gives you a lot of confidence that you're sat in something that's super strong and robust.
The driver controls the gun and everything aboard the vehicle, whereas the Nova can operate with one crew, but it is best operated with 2 or 3 to share the load between all the additional weapons. For ground operations, they're designed to work in tandem together. The Storms to push ahead of the main ground force, to do some reconnaissance, figure out where the enemy is, figure out their strength, engage them if they are engaged, but then the Novas will take over to do the actual heavy lifting of the damage and engagement.
If you're looking for more speed, more maneuverability, the Storm kind of sits in a good spot where it's not quite a Cyclone, and it's not quite a Nova, but it kind of sits in that middle part.
The gun is really cool. That took Nathan a couple weeks to come across, but as like one of his first projects with us, I think it was super successful.
Originally, it was supposed to be shooting bullets. We converted into an energy weapon after the fact. It's just more expensive to fire bullets. I think when it comes to a laser repeater, dollars to donuts, you know, shooting energy is much more cheaper than shooting bullets and twice as effective, so.
I will say we had a lot of fun with that on the 12-hour stream. We got to test it out and take it out and do different things. And it is a blast to drive. I think Raging, you got a good point that it does take a little practice to really kind of get it down. It does not like to turn. You can go fast, straight forward, but as soon as you try to go left or right, you're going to be killing your speed and coming down to a crawl. But it is a lot of fun to drive, and it does really remind me of the Tumbler, the Christian Bale Batmobile. It's a ton of fun. We might actually, after doing some practice with Daymar, we might take him out and mess around with him a little bit. But definitely well worth having. And if you like a one-person tank idea, that is a great iteration of that. And yeah, we'll probably also go over the patch notes here after the video. It's got damn good headlights on it too.
The Storm AA trades out the bespoke top-mounted turret for a fixed missile array. It contains a very large amount of size 1 missiles and a selection of size 2 missiles.
You can now fire more missiles on this than anything else in the game currently.
So
the AA variant.
Ah, damn! Now I need another one.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully we can put rattlers in it.
Oh, that would be gorgeous.
The Storm AA trades out the bespoke top-mounted turret for a fixed missile array. It contains a very large amount of size 1 missiles and a selection of size 2 missiles.
You can now fire more missiles on this than anything else in the game currently.
So we're still working out the final numbers for this at the point of recording, but it's safe to say it has a lot of missiles.
So all at once you can fire a huge payload at your target.
You wouldn't want to be a ship near that thing because it has so many missiles.
That is gorgeous.
We try and envisage all the ways players are going to use these vehicles. We're always surprised by what ends up in reality. So I think players are going to have lots of fun with this at sort of ground location like Ghost Hollow.
It is a light tank, it is pretty quick for a ground vehicle, but it still feels really strong.
Whilst the Storm is essentially as wide as the Nova, limiting it to being able to be carried in some ships, it is much, much less tall than the Nova, so a lot of ships, such as the Carrack, couldn't fit a Nova, can fit a Storm. I expect to see Storms popping up a lot more all over the place.
That's the one big downfall is it won't fit in the Valkyrie. Now the AA, I don't know, was it the gun that made it not
So what
fit?
we learned this week? Well, we learned that the Tumble Storm, or as I like to think of it, the tank that you wear, is arriving at IAE this year and bringing with it an all-new anti-air variant. that the Spirit C1 joins the fray, hoping to give all those Cutlass and Freelancer mains out there a pretty stylish glow-up. And that tomorrow, Xi'an manufacturer Gattac tells the entire universe to hold its carrion and rotted leaves as it introduces a brand new starter to the mix. I could really use a nice 3D printed full-color mock-up here. Wouldn't it look good? You know? If anyone's asking. For Inside Star Citizen, I'm Jared Huckabee. Thanks for letting us share the process of game development with you. And we'll see you all here for IAE Part 2 next week.
All right, so that is the Inside Star Citizen that they showed. Lots of great things. I'm excited about this, the Sulian. God knows if I'm even saying it right. And then now we've got an AA version of the Storm. The original Storm isn't even released yet, so that is definitely exciting. I will be picking up the AA version as well. So definitely a lot of good stuff to be excited about there. Let's see. I think the C1, I'm surprised they didn't have more info on the SRV in there too, because they went over the C1. The SRV is coming along with the C1 as well. But definitely a lot of good things that we're going to see come in with IAE, a lot of things to pick up. And definitely things we're going to be looking at doing giveaways for, as far as, you know, the AA, the regular Storm, and also with the Sulian. We'll have to see. I'm really curious what they're going to price that starter pack at. I'm figuring, I would imagine it's got to be close to probably what the Nomad is.
That would make sense.
Raging, you think it'll be priced in line with the Cutter? It is a little bit larger than the Cutter, and obviously a little bit larger than the, it's probably more on par. If I remember the graphics that we saw in size comparison in the Discord, it's probably more in comparison with the Nomad size, which the Nomad I think is a $90 starter pack. Yeah, Nomad's $95 starter pack, but then once you put on a Warbond, because they'll definitely probably have it with a Warbond to start, and take advantage of that. And don't forget, even if you already have a starter pack, extra ones actually help you out for sure, because it gives you a usable NPC character when the game gets closer to release. I'd be surprised if it goes over 100. Red Samurai. I'd really be surprised if it does break 100. I think that $90 price range I would say is reasonable. You know, maybe right around there, same as the Nomad. The AA, the Storm right now, the standard Storm. I'm trying to remember what the price on the Storm was. Wasn't it like $55 for the Storm when that first came out? That sounds right. I would imagine the AA would probably come in right around the same there. Yeah, I think the Storm was at the Cutlass pack, 115 or so. Nah, yeah, the Cuddy pack game pack right now, because they raised the price on that. Flex thinks it's going to be about 120. I'd be surprised if it goes down. Gravity Cat, I don't see you hitting 180. I absolutely can't imagine them going 180 on that. And then again, I never imagined they'd go 250 on the Cuddy Steel. But
the price is in the name.
Yeah, really. So yeah, definitely a lot of great stuff to see on there. Let's see if we can't take a look at some of the patch notes here. Let's find those. Oh, you meant Cutlass, not Cutter. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go as high as the Cutlass. I really don't. We got the roadmap just yesterday as well too, and a lot of that had stuff to do with Arena Commander. Lots of Arena Commander. We got new derelict settlements that are coming in with that for the release view and the player hair update. So everybody, I just want them put bald back in, not crew cut, just bald. Multi-crew and spawn locations for Arena Commander, as well as Maker's Point, Bloodshot Ridge for new maps. So a little bit of that coming in with the roadmap, and then if Master Modes got updated. I don't believe Master Modes got pushed to the PU. Well, actually, Master Modes didn't get pushed to the PU. It's still an experimental mode in the Arena Commander. Let's see here. Where are our patch notes?
Yeah, Dark, I was thinking about you when they were showing off the New hair system.
I was so upset when they got rid of the bald haircut. All right. I think this is it. All right. So, oh, that's Arena Commander 3.21.1 patch notes. Don't want the Arena Commander ones.
You send me an invite.
Yeah. There you go. PvE Space Bounty should be easier with that. It'll be interesting. Apollo, unfortunately, no word on the Apollo yet. Which is unfortunate. So for the patch notes here, let's go ahead and bring those up. So for the patch notes here, 4.3.21.1 going into live. Obviously, there was not a wipe. So you only lose the consumables and all that. Known issues carry over from the PTU, and those are going to be pretty much the same ones that we saw there. After renting a ship, letting the rent timer expire, a couple of ships or rows will not be visible at the ASOP. The docking arm is not extending. Ships are clipping into the docking arm. Transition into EVA can cause desync. So those are a lot of those have actually carried over from several patches. For the gameplay, we've got the system security ship trespass, so now you will not get a crime stat in live if you kill somebody on board their ship. You can dispose of them adequately without having to worry too much about that. They got the defend data heist missions in live, which we actually enjoyed quite a bit, but on PTU, we had the issue where the NPCs were spawning into the wall or the floor. Hopefully we won't see that. We'll give those a try here probably over the course of the weekend and into Sunday stream and check those all out, because that was really a big deterrent on PTU with testing those, that you just couldn't get all the NPCs in there. Of course, we got the SRV, the C1, the Tumbrel Storm. Surprising thing with them being released into the PU, they're not open for sale. Yet at this point, they'll probably wait to open them up for sale on their days for IAE, since that starts tomorrow. So to get those new ships, you'll probably just have to wait for their feature date for the expo. Locations, okay, so that's a feature update for that. FPS AI behavior integration, so we're getting some of the more in-tuned and ramped up AI, which we definitely saw more aggressive AI. It was really dependent on the server FPS as to how aggressive they got. We got the vehicle tractor beams in there, so everything we test on PTU with the tractor beams on the Cutlass, the C1, the Reclaimer, as well as the other Caterpillar and all that, those are in here on live. Towing halt for mission spawn ships. Some missions have been updated to not break the systemic sandbox activity of the game. Requires a temporary block on towing ships that have spawned for many different missions. So some towing restrictions, wake of disaster, due to the intention of making this a PvP experience. They have not enabled towing on these missions while we update the design of the mission to keep the experience. They do not want to break the system sandbox activity, and they are working on a design to allow and enable towing currently. Cover up illegal salvage. This will give crimes, as you won't have permission to tow them. However, the mission will still work and resolve correctly. Cover up, you can drag them far enough away from the inspection site and the mission will complete, as security can't find the ship. We've got the new player experience, which is the guide through. Minor defend bunker got up to 8 per wave. Oh, okay, well that's always a good thing. The more stuff, the more NPCs we get in there, the better, the more challenging. Major sinkhole, what's going on? Great to see you. They are making it now. It's on the progress tracker. Yep. Ground radar adjustments, AI ship cargo manifest, ground radar sensitivity edition. Vehicle headlight refactor, which there's still vehicles that are missing their headlights or don't work very well at all, but some of them have been quite improved. Let's see. Each vehicle will fall into one of 6 size categories, ranging from size 1 with 500 meters of headlight cast distance to size 6 with 3,000 meters of headlight cast distance. Partial ship mass balance. Tumbrel Nova, Corsair, Vanguard, Caterpillar, Mole Raft, and Star Runners have all had a balance pass on their actual masses in the universe. The update will make some slight changes, velocities, and handling of the ship listed. Movement, Tumbro Nova movement tweaks. Definitely need some of that. Hopefully they made it a little bit better to where it doesn't freeze up. Thank you, Red Samurai. I appreciate it. Let's see. Holy list of bug fixes. That's a lot. Let's see.
Anything about the RC or the Dragonfly?
Just taking a look at them. I'm going to put a link here in the chat for anybody who wants to check these out. You can do so by clicking that link here, because obviously we're not going to be able to go over each and every single thing. The bug fixes, medical pens, elevators, trespassing immediately. I am not seeing anything as of yet. Inventory container, debris to detach, weapons locker, Super Hornet. Auto gimbal should no longer cause fixed wing convergence issues. MISC reliant. 600i cockpit, F8C main thruster. Fury, tractor beam. I don't see anything about the ground vehicles.
Okay.
All right, so we've got Siege of Orson reactivation, which actually we tested out the Siege of Orson and we had a blast with it. If you guys weren't with us on the one stream that ended up going until 3 a.m., that was probably the most intense Siege of Orson we have ever ran. And we all walked away with multiple tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 injuries, to the point where we all had to go to the emergency room and just barely made it. So let's see if they say anything about when they're going to run it.
It just says at their leisure.
Oh, okay. So no dates as of yet.
No, but the one thing I was trying to allude to is the ground radar sensitivity edition.
Mm-hmm. Let's go back and take a look at that. That should be in the feature updates.
It's on the last page after new player experience, new babbage.
Yeah, introduce radar ground sensitivity so different radars can see ground vehicles from different ranges. It includes a full balance pass on ground vehicle emissions and also adds the ability for ground vehicles using missile operator mode to target lock other ground vehicles. Ooh, that's nice.
Yep.
That is a nice little added bonus. And then they also increase ground vehicle emissions and reduce the ground sensitivity on all ship radars, so the overall distance is unaffected for ships, but will allow ground vehicles to see each other from further away.
Yeah, and the in-between line has to do with our money-making scheme.
the cargo spawn rate.
Yeah, the rebalancing.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they adjust that down to, because I have a feeling it's definitely not going to be the moneymaker that it was. So, but Siege of Orson, definitely something very excited about. Of course, all the ground radar stuff is exciting too. But very happy with what they did with Siege of Orson. And of course, another patch notes here for the Arena Commander stuff. Which I'll let you guys catch up for those that are interested in Arena Commander. So lots of great things getting into 321.1. We knew that this patch was going to go live with IAE coming up. And they were going to be getting it out as quickly as possible, because 322 we've actually already tested in PTU once, and then they went back to 321.1. So it will, let's see. I like Arena Commander, and it's not the core of my gameplay. I like doing the gun game. We had some fun with it on the 12-hour stream and all that. But I am not up to date as much with the issues within Arena Commander as to be able to make sense of what the patch notes state. So I do not stay up to date on everything Arena Commander. So, I mean, it looks like as far as here, they've got some game mode updates, single weapon elimination, which we tried the other night. They have the Tank Royal and Team Tank Battle in there. And then they also have, which actually we didn't even get to try the Team Tank Battle because it was removed when we were going in there and checking out. They did some ship inclusions balance. And then all game modes: Aegis Avenger Titan, Renegade, Buccaneer, Xperia, Glaive, and Scythe. Squadron Battle, they made some adjustments and it looks like added some ships to it. Pirate and Van Duel Swarm, Aegis Reclaimer, and Aegis Reclaimer Best in Show Edition is available in the Pirate Van Duel Swarm. And then scoring balance, and they adjusted all the scoring balance for all the ships in there as well. Let's see, should pop into single weapon. We played a single weapon in elimination the other night. We had fun with it. I did like the gun rush a little bit better in the fact that the changing of the weapons each time you got killed. But we played a number of rounds of single weapon elimination, had a good time. I think it caught us off guard, only having the pistol start with. We didn't try to see if we could go in and re-equip a different gun or anything like that. So, but it was all good. All right, so that brings us to SC as we know it now. Let's make sure we got everybody in. All right. And we will go into the PU here. And then we will just meet up at SCD1.
All right. Do you want bed while y'all are doing stuff, or
do you want what?
Do we want a medical bed, or are we just gonna normal?
Let's try to get at least one Carrick on site so that if we die, we can respawn at SCD1.
All right. I'll bring the Carrick if y'all are gonna do the cargo stuff and
Okay.
for the vehicle spot.
That works.
I'll grab the box mission.
All right, yeah. See if you can't grab a multiple box mission.
Yep.
You may have to redo the starting one because of the patch.
Yeah, that's what I was going to look at.
So I don't know how the Carrick's going to act on here, but I was having issues with the Carrick in the last few PTU builds. I would spawn in and sometimes I wouldn't, so we could just sit on Seraphim and not use a Carrick and just, if we die, fly down and meet up with everybody.
I mean, we could do that.
Well, I was going to say, I'd be flying along with y'all. I'm not going to park it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Flex, you nervous?
No.
He's just hoping that some of these ground vehicles are a little better off. Actually, I'm going to get some crews.
Yeah, it's flagged as fixed for the Dragonfly. They just didn't put a build number on it.
Just need to give the friggin' RC its boost back.
Yeah. I wonder, hopefully they didn't just do away with that, because that one needs to have boost.
Kind of was its thing, wasn't it?
Well, yeah, it was the faster racing variant.
I'm waiting for entities to load.
I'm just grabbing some crews and some med pens.
So I only lost one ship in the short-term reset.
Somebody declined party launch. What's going on, Magical? Good to see you. I wonder if I lost any of my components. Interested to see if I have any XL1s left.
I definitely lost several components.
Very exciting though. I can't wait for IAE to start tomorrow. I now have at least 3 things I gotta buy.
I'm gonna fight the join your server fight here in a minute.
Oh, okay. Oh, were you the party decline?
No, I don't know. It was just entities were spinning around 66,000, so I'll figure it out.
No problem. Yeah, Magical. It just got pushed today earlier. God, it was probably about 2 o'clock my time, I think. And of course, in preparation for IAE starting tomorrow. And definitely, if you haven't checked out the ISC, we watched that at the beginning here. Lots of great info on that. And also today, I got my bobblehead. So that actually showed up today after purchasing that at CitizenCon. I also got my Banu sweatshirt. So very happy that those came in today. And the bobblehead's actually pretty cool as hell.
Yeah, it's well built.
It's not going to be in until next Tuesday, darn
it. Today we are going to be practicing for the Daymar rally. After the 12-hour stream the other day, we're going to take it easy and just do some simple practicing and see about working out some tactics for the Daymar rally. Bearhead bobblehead when? That's what I'm wondering. I would love for them to come out with a bearhead bobblehead.
You probably shouldn't wear that armor in a bear.
What's that?
You probably shouldn't wear that armor in a bearhead. You're gonna lose that.
Now arriving. Oh, I got multiples of it. It's one of the ones I wear less of when we're doing other ops. And plus, usually on Daymar, I can recover my body fairly well.
Alright, I'm in.
Alright, I didn't put any of my important guns or anything on.
Yeah, I think when we first get there, we can fly over the first section. I can show you all the route that me and Gravity has developed. Well, me, Gravity, and Lon.
Yeah, I think definitely the Cyclone folks should see it for sure, because it's a little harder for them to see it when they're in the Cyclone.
Yeah, a lot of that's gonna be on the pilot, just knowing it and leading the Cyclone the right way. It's gonna be key for them.
H3, you're pulling whatever ship you're going to use for guidance. Thank you very much for the subscribe. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to see if I'm going to just pull the C1 just to get me there.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars.
Sure, you don't just take your ride in the M2?
Oh no, I want to fly the C1. Plus, I want to see if I have my components here.
Still Gangster.
Hey, I have 2 out of my 6 XL1s still here. So that's actually pretty decent. I did not lose them all.
M2 is in 7. Hangar 7, please.
And we've got 4 of the spirit paints now, or I've got 4 of them.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Your vehicle
All right, Hangar 3 for anybody that wants to ride out on the C1.
Yeah, I'll have to go buy a bunch of the big boy tractor beams later.
Oh yeah, because those will be in now. Hellring, what's going on?
Already been granted.
Magical, yes, the C1 SRV and the Storm are all in live now. If you already have them, you cannot purchase them from the pledge store, though, it looks like until the IAE day. But they are in the PU if you already have them.
I got my microphone working again. Yeah, the support crew for the Cyclones is definitely going to have to know the route, because when you're in the Cyclone, you're completely lost.
Yeah, I think that's what we should just focus on first, is just getting them to know the route, and then from there we can work on it. running it.
I have to be able to, know the difference between an A1 and a C1.
Got a pimple on the right, and there's one on the left on the other one.
Let me know when you're ready to go, Flex.
Oh, you can go ahead and start. Just moving some undersuits in.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring some extra trash undersuits and everything too.
Talking about the white ones?
Oh yeah, I got a ton of the white ones. As much as I've died, I've got a million of them.
Well, you really don't need to bring them because it'll give you them. You need something you can just survive with.
Yep.
Port side, Admiral.
What?
Port side.
What about me? Oh, hi.
Hellrain, do you know if you buy the 600i on Origin Day or Best in Show Day to get the... Yes, if you buy the 600i on Origin Day or Best in Show Day, you will get that Best in Show paint.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system,
What's the price on the 600i?
475, I think, or 450, depending on which one. But I think the Best in Show only applies to the one model.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
monitor your luggage at all times.
There we go. Now we got the right ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. Be vigilant.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Major Sinkhole, what's going on? Did we lose you there for a second?
That request has already been granted.
Hello.
Ah, Twitch started being weird with you. That's understandable. All right, now we got the right spirit. Oh, dang. Twitch is only working on Edge for you? That's weird.
I guess it feels like being edgy.
Who knows? All right, let's get some undersuits. Could just use my Novikovs. So many white helmets. At some point, I gotta try to sell back some of these white helmets. That should be good. We're just doing racing. Not gonna go through and try to bring out all kinds of extra guns and everything. Wow, even with low latency mode turned on or turned off.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth. You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
I do like the red.
Thank you, and please visit again.
fast pass on the Carrack. I don't think it was listed in that list, but
Handling a little different.
she feeling chunky.
I upgraded the engines on your Ares there, Gravity.
Thank you. So, Cutlass Ion.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
And Moreland, you're taking care of the package?
That's correct, sir.
All right. Well, it's letting me, Star Map's letting me set route past Crusader at least. That could be a good sign.
I like it.
It'll stick around for a week. And scared away. Hopefully with the XL1 this thing will just go fast. I'm actually kind of excited about the Sulian now. I think it's just a lot of it is the excitement of something completely different than anything we have now.
I can see that feature being abused.
I already got ejected from my ship today already.
What feature is that?
Tractor beaming cyclones off the ground.
I'm at 315. As Gravity was walking up to a cyclone, I lifted it above the ground.
Oh, jeez.
Apparently, you can use it inside of Armistice.
Moron, did you say you got ejected from your ship?
Yeah, because when I went to Quantum to where I went to, it decided to put me through Crusader and put me through a...
Hey, Sturdy, let's go get a box.
Okay. Pick up a mission.
Do you need picked up, Moreland?
You're gonna have to do it because you're the pilot. It won't show location for, you can't share the first one, so you want to go on and do the first one?
I was following through Crusader, so I just logged the menu and come back in.
Okay.
So
I guess I'll grab one, see where it's at.
Yeah, you always tell me where to go.
Oh, unfortunately.
Still the same.
Yes.
And just go to Kudra Ore. It is shareable.
Nice. Why are my ship ports unlocked? Weird.
Ghost, do you have to buy the Best in Show paint? No, you just have to own the ship that gets that paint come Best in Show day. So as long as you own the ship, you'll get the paint for no cost. And the paints themselves cannot be bought separately. They're just awarded to people that already own the ships.
If you upgrade another ship to the ship on BAS day or the days after, you get paint as part of the upgrade.
Yep.
But it'll be then attached to that ship.
Mm-hmm. So let's see, Gravity Cat Cyclone camera still worked. Oh, don't forget about the setting for the camera to turn off the weird behavior. Yes, Ghost, you will get it if you buy it on Best of Show Day or Origin Day. Either day you'll get the Best in Show paint because Best in Show Day is the very last day before the finale. And usually they carry Best in Show paint availability through the end of IAE.
What is this camera setting?
Remember the one to turn off that weird, it's, let's see, what was it? Yeah. It's on, was it graphics or was it, oh, it's game settings, third one down from the top, camera spring movement. You want to have that set to no.
That's terrible.
Oh. Oh, that's too bad. It was already set to no.
Hellrain, from my understanding, it's 3 size 3 guns on the Sulian.
Quantum travel engaged. Third person. Yeah, you can't zoom out anymore. It's stuck. The only thing you can really do is change your field of view.
Quantum travel complete. It's weird because it works on the STV.
It does. It's just a Cyclone.
Can you use the advanced buttons to do it?
Nope.
Nope.
That's strange.
And inconvenient. That's usually how I see ahead of me when I'm climbing hills and such.
Yeah.
They just did everything they could to make the RC just.
They hate me.
What about boost?
Boost is still
no boost.
No, not there.
No still
boost.
nose heavy. Still very heavy for low atmosphere, or low gravity rather. Still very slidey.
Avenger Titan looks nothing compared. No, the Avenger Titan looks nothing like the Sulian, but the Sulian looks like it's going to be a really good ship. Definitely one I'm going to be getting my hands on to try out. Ghost Flyer, you're buying 890 jump 600i, 400i, and a Caterpillar. That's a pretty hefty goal for IAE, but definitely all great ships. Surprisingly, I like the 400i. It's really grown on me.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, you will get the best in show paint though if you buy it on Origin Day. Just make sure you keep track of the waves for the sales on the 890 jump, because that is going to be a limited sale. So you want to make sure you keep track of what days and times that those are going to go up for.
Yeah, because they'll probably sell out in the first hour, if not faster than that.
Oh, you got an 890 jump in your buyback. That makes it a lot easier. For me at IAE, definitely going to be getting a Sulian, and I want that Storm AA. And then I'll definitely be interested to see what they say about any other concepts, or even maybe this RSI mining ship. Because if that comes out as a concept, I will probably pick that up.
Good to go.
Are we delivering this one?
Eager Flats.
Somebody already got a 300 on the pad here?
Yep, that's me.
All right.
To land on top of
I'm not going to land on top of you. Yep, landing gears down. For some reason I had to look to make sure.
Well, Flex and I already completed the race.
Did ya?
Yeah. Made it to Cordure Ore already.
well, fast.
Turbo time.
Planning on under an hour this year.
Me too.
Flex will be lucky if the tanks don't outrun us at this point.
Yeah, but definitely looking forward to that RSI mining ship. If they give us more info on that, and the Sulian, the AA Storm are definitely on my list. Yeah, I took this week off, so unfortunately I'll have to watch the rest of IAE from the time after I get home from work. But it'll be interesting to see if there's any other surprises that we find out. We do know right now, and if you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream, that Jax McCleary and Whitley's Guide is not going to be a part of IAE this year. I hate turtle ships and proceeds to buy from turtles. Wait, you talking about the Cillian? I don't think, is a Xion the turtle-looking one? I thought it was a Banu. Oh, no, I think you're right. The Xion were the turtle-looking ones. Yeah, the C1 definitely does fly very, very nicely.
We get rid of party markers?
Yeah, I don't have any party. I have yours, but I don't have anybody else's.
I lost.
I have everyone.
Laziel.
Who's coming in on the max?
Laziel.
Someone else.
Okay, so not in our group. Okay. Oh, Banu equals Groot. Okay.
Well, if you need to, just disband and reform.
Yeah, I can do that here while I'm sitting around. New invites coming out.
Looks like whoever it is, they're doing cargo, maybe?
All right, we got Krieg.
Straight right to this set of rocks just off the side. That's where I'm going to put the box so no one gets it.
Which side? Sorry.
To your right, just straight right, just a little. Alright, you can hold there.
That's the idea is you wish you had more than just size 1 ships, though you want a rock and cherry paint but no ship to transport it. Yeah, I mean, you can always just buy a bigger ship in game. Just use your AUEC and get one in game.
Alright, well, maybe. You head out and we'll see if it respawns. I had the package and now I don't have the package marker.
I show it at 91, 92 kilometers.
Welcome.
Yeah, as long as you have it.
Yeah, I've got it as well. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, ahead.
Sorry, AFK a second.
There are no plans for a turtle terrapin variant that I'm aware of. Gravity Cap, probably because you borrowed Jimmy the other day and had to cancel Whitley's guide.
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I don't really think the Terrapin needs a combat or cargo variant. I think the only variant that I could say makes sense with the Terrapin would be a medical variant. A green paint for the Terrapin? They don't. Well, I mean, really, they don't have any paints at all for the Terrapin. I can definitely see why you would want a green one. Terrapin needs a kawaii variant. I think I'll pass on the kawaii variant. A better medical variant would be Valk. I think a Valk could definitely be interesting as a medical variant, but the downfall is that's gonna probably more or less compete with like the Apollos. Really, Admiral?
I could see a Koi
there you go.
Variant.
Cut you off the tab for you.
Animal stole my dragonfly.
I just got it off the tab so you can send them out.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
You want to pull that one?
Just don't forget to set your medical before we start this.
Yeah. I think Admiral's having too much fun with that tractor beam.
Welcome to the
Did you get the other dragonfly?
I I'm just
Vehicle
moving it over to
selected.
the starting line.
Stand by.
Is O2 broken?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
O2?
Please
Not that I'm
visit
aware
us
of.
again. Goodbye.
Been out here for a while and it hasn't dropped.
Well, remember, well, you weren't, when we were running from the tank on Aberdeen at the end of the, what?
Is this your Dragonfly? Dark.
What is on top of that ship?
I'm assuming this is yours on the pad, right?
Yeah, the yellow check is my, what is on top of that ship?
Extra power.
Yeah, I don't know. Remove the guns from the rest of them in your
Well, I've already,
manager.
I was gonna say I already spawned all three and we'll move them all somewhere.
It's a Cutlass engine, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's the Cuddy Ion.
Thank you, and please visit again.
How did?
Skill.
Aw, you broke it.
I didn't touch it. It rolled off on its own. Yeah, that was a Cuddy Black engine on top of the Ion. I'm gonna have to tractor beam the, where'd all my dragonflies go?
At the start line.
Some of them in the ship.
They're being rearranged.
I guess
we
so.
need to put a few inside the M2, Dark.
Yeah, but I gotta pull the weapons off these. You want to set that one down by me here and I'll pull the weapons off of it?
You'll have to take it out of armistice unless you're going to do it in the ASOP.
Set the med spawn on your ship, Lon.
Right.
Alright, well these ones I'll just leave the weapons on. The new ones I spawn in. I'm not even 100% sure the weapons being on there really causes an issue.
When they come off, they're the first thing to fall off, and they damage what they hit coming up. I tested one in the PTU, leaving it on, and as soon as the gun fell off, it just destroyed half of the Dragonfly.
Okay, there we go. Harvest this.
Did they fix the speed flex?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Where's it going? Get back here.
Nope, it will only go 85. Dark, when you're loading, be careful. You gotta come in and then get super low again because you'll go through the ceiling. You can put that in the front if you can get it there.
Honing my skills.
Your landing's geared down. I don't know if that'll help you get some more travel.
Ghost Flyer, you thought the new tractor beam was in here? Yep, it is in live now.
Yeah, you get it at the refinery decks.
Is this H3's M2 here?
Yes. It looks like it.
Hellrain, we are actually loading up Dragonfly so we can do our practice for the Daymar rally. Alright, where's my other one there? Hand roll.
It's already on board.
Okay, so I'll just go ahead and I'll pull the weapons off from the ASOP. So the yellow jacket and the other one still have the weapons on it then.
Yeah, can you load mine off of pad 2?
Oh yeah, is that yours on the far pad?
Yep. And then I've got another one to pull in.
Gravity, who is your all's guide ship right now? Is there anybody here guiding you?
I don't believe so. It's Vumik and J-Scale, I believe.
Yeah, it should be Vumik and J-Scale for you guys.
Alright, Moreland, do you want to take over the guiding them on this first leg?
Yeah, I can do this.
Alright, so here in a second after I load this one, I'm going to pull something small.
Oh, I can pull my Pisces out.
Well, no, you need something
To
big.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Maybe take Darks, A1.
Oh, I've got my C2 I'm pulling right now.
Oh yeah, that'll work better. Where are you currently at?
I'm on Orison right now.
Your insurance claim
Because
has
it didn't
been
stow it,
sent.
I had to wait for it to be called in.
Copy. As soon as you get here,
Your
I'll
insurance claim has been sent.
show you the route as the best that I can.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Yeah.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Shadow Jack, you want a purple F8? That would definitely be interesting. I like the paint set I've got for mine, but purple, like the Love Struck, would definitely look pretty decent on it.
Are you driving this first leg, Anil?
May as well.
Alright, just making sure.
I had to drive the whole thing last time. Well, first half of it. He's will get
That's
to know
it's
it
going to
all.
happen again.
Just because it's such a gentle race now.
It may be a leisurely stroll if they don't fix the RCs.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
And Dragonflies as well.
Welcome.
Well, they don't have any ruling in place to stop tractor beams, so Admiral, stay in your 315 and just tractor beam me to Eager.
Your vehicle has been delivered to your location.
Actually, the 315P cannot move things more than 10 meters per second. I just tested that. So.
Oh yeah.
Useless. Well, it's still faster than the RC.
Right.
Could use an SRV. I think that can go a lot faster.
Yeah, Deadly Natter. Yeah, the Gaddock looks like it's going to be a really good ship to have, especially for a starter. And rumors of the Mark II. You know, there's rumors of a lot of things, and as far as what we'll see as far as that goes, it's hard to say. The biggest thing is when it comes to rumors is just take everything with a grain of salt. Because this is a time of year where rumors get started very easily and spread very quickly. Alright, I'm going to take this one to the starting line, and then I'm going to bring some more over to the M2, and then I'll set my spawn.
We might have enough in the M2 now.
Yeah, it'll last us for a little bit.
Yeah. Are you en route yet, Molly?
Yeah, I'm about ready to quantum.
Please visit again.
Just had to get around freaking Crusader.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and set my spawn then. There is no price tag yet that's been announced on the Sulian. So we will find out, as soon as they announce it tomorrow that it's up for sale. My kind of feeling on it is I'm hoping they don't price it any higher than a Nomad. I think that's a reasonable for what it is. I think that's going to be a reasonable cost for it as a starter pack. You would hope they do a golden ticket for it like they did with the F8. As far as, you mean like an F2? Again, I know that they're talking about a golden ticket type system for something else, probably during Luminalia. So I would not count on it. Gravity Cat more than you could afford.
Did you bring any extra armor?
I've got Novikov on my ship. I can transfer over to the station.
Okay. You got multiples, or you need me to drop them? I brought like 40, so.
I've got 4.
Okay. Yeah, I would transfer them and put them on here.
Alright, so I'll just have to move them to the station and then move them over to here. Oh, that's right. That's broken.
Alright, I'm lined up on SD1, heading in.
We got something disabled on the M2.
What do you mean?
It's not staying in one place.
The M2's not staying, or one of the Dragonflies?
No, the M2.
Huh.
I'm up in the air, and it just kind of keeps going the way I was going.
So it sounds like you're...
Right shift.
Now I can steer. So that's not the issue. Same with up and down. Weird.
I don't think... Was the M2 on the list of things they adjusted?
It's almost like I'm in decoupled, but obviously I'm not falling to the ground. Or if I hit another button.
Hellrain, you're going to pick up 600i and Ion and whatever new minus RSI mining because it's too big. I don't think it's going to be too... Well, then again, we usually go out on group mining excursions, so I don't think it's going to be too big. It'll be interesting to see all the details that they can give us on it before really making a decision.
Okay, so that was really weird. That was decoupled mode.
Oh, you had decoupled on?
Yeah, but it, usually when you're decoupled in atmosphere, you're going to fall to the ground. It wasn't doing that.
Huh.
Flex, why are you red?
What do you do now?
I just got into my ship, so I can fly. I need to fly Moreland over the line to show him. If you want to follow him behind, H3. I'm going to show you all the line.
Critical.
Yes. All right. So when we start, Moreland, there's a certain point I want you to go to. I'll show you where it is. So when we start, we come down through here. As soon as they come over this little hump right here where I'm at, they're gonna turn slight left and go in a straight line. You're aiming for these two hills. There's a hill here that I am shooting and a hill here that I am shooting. This is the first marker right here where I'm at.
Okay.
And then as soon as you get here, turn on a heading of 125. Well, man, 126. And go straight. So when you start though, set right there at that spot facing this way. Make sure they can see you. As they get closer to you, you're gonna start moving forward. Stay in their sight. When you get here, I want you to set right here over this. So gravity knows to come right over this little rock area. As he comes over here, we are aiming for this flat spot that's right by that rock. So he's gonna come here. This is about where you should set. Let them get really close to you. Stay low here and guide him. He needs to come over this and then swoop around so he can go over this low here and go around these two big canyons. You're just burning him left of that. And as soon as you get left of them two big canyons there, you're gonna go right towards this hill. And this is the only time it's really gonna be this crucial. Now, once you get here to this hill, turn directly towards the package and go in a straight line.
No, we're aiming for the M in the distance?
No, we are aiming dead center package. So you're going to be aiming for the smaller numbers. So like the 8, 7s as it's counting down. That's what we're aiming for now. I've changed the route. So when you get into this area though, Moreland, right where I'm at, you're going to guide gravity around and around these rocks. So bring them around the rock and then straighten right back up on your line. You're going to need to be low. So you just keep going straight towards it. Any like obstacles that you run into on, well, there's one more place at 30 something kilometers where we got to do something else.
Dark, are you in that Novikov?
Yeah, I just changed into the Novikov. I'm closing you up right now.
All right, so we're gonna continue straight through here. Now right here at this one, there's some little canyons. They're gonna go just off the edge of that. Now you can take them either left or right. We went to the right of this hill that I am at right now, this hill last time, but you can take them left. Try left this time just to see how it works, but continue straight on. We're going until we get 30 off. Is the plan. At this hill, once again, you gotta step him around.
James, the paint that's on the character, that is the Red Alert paint, I believe. So it's the red paint that I want to say came out for Best in Show just last year.
I'm going a little fast, but I'm going to set it the next turn. So same thing, as you get to any of these little hills, just step them around them. But stay straight on your line, because it's very crucial. The area we're trying to hit is half a kilometer wide.
All right, so who got the package missions?
I did, I'll reshare.
Okay, thanks.
Flex, I think we lost you.
No, I can see him.
No, I'm talking about he's guiding us.
Oh.
Yeah, right here, straight in front of you.
Okay, so while he's running Moreland through the system so he can lead the buggies, we're going to take a quick step away and leave you guys with a little bit of music. But don't forget, get your entries in for this month's... Oh, why did the music stop? There we go. All right, get your entries in for this month's giveaway, which is going to be the Mustang Alpha Starter Pack. All you got to do is follow on the prospective channels that you're watching on. And, of course, that will get you entered in. If you already are following, then you're already entered. And just keep an eye on notifications. Come December 1st, that's when we'll pick the winner. But appreciate everybody being here with us. Don't forget to check out the merch store if you want to help support the channel. That all goes right back into provide for the giveaways. And definitely some great giveaways coming here in the future as we look at picking up some of the new items coming in with IAE for future giveaways, so keep an eye out for that. But also don't forget, if you want to get into the Discord, feel free to do that. You can hit us up on stream or off stream. You don't have to be in the org to be in the Discord. Lots of great information over there. All set up by the occupations that you want to follow as far as the events that we're doing. And even if you're not in the org, you can join the teams for the different events like Daymar Rally and System 7 and the Hearst and Hurt Locker. And we welcome everybody over there, casual gameplay, anti-piracy. But if you are interested in joining the org, check out the link in the bio of each channel that you're watching on, and that will take you over to our org page. But I'm going to step away real quick here for 1 second and leave you guys with a little bit of music. And we will be right back to get our practicing underway. What? Who just killed us? Why?
So far I remember 76, 47, and 43 are the numbers of you.
Yeah, so 47, that's when the heals are gonna start. That's when you know you need to start watching for your 43 turn. If you're third person, you start seeing that big cluster of heals coming, that's when you need to check. So yeah, 76, that's right here. You can probably start right here, and they can just get to you. Maybe. No, that's a little far.
What the hell? I powered up the dragonfly, it shot up and flipped upside down and then came back down.
Yeah, it likes doing that.
And really notice the power triangle has like lowercase s and lowercase t. Very small shield, very small throttle.
So, Moreland's set right here, right between these. From here, be aiming.
Yeah, that's at was it 150?
No, right here. It all depends on like where you're sitting in this. It's like 126. So, see where I'm shooting? If you said exactly how I'm aiming, you'll be fine. So 126, just get right where I'm at, aim on 126. Alright, and then go in a straight line from here, basically until you get to 76 and a half, and that's when you'll turn on the package.
Hell Rain, thank you very much. Actually, that music I get from, where is it from? Why can't I think of it off the top of my head? It's a streaming music catalog that I have from one of the streaming services. Playing around shooting bounty hunter missions, and music fits so well. Hey, good music makes any activity better. Oh, Epidemic Sound, that's where I get it from. Always find a way to take out an opponent that's better than yours.
Oh, yeah, I can.
All right, so he's gonna share his screen on Discord, so you can see what he's seeing. That way you can know if he can see you or not. That's gonna be the easiest way to do that. You know, got it working out pretty well. Alright, I'm just about ready.
Where's H3 ship?
H3 ship, well, I don't know if he made it back yet.
Yeah, he was right behind me as I landed.
He's like on your 8 o'clock-ish dark above us.
Alright, I'm coming over to my Dragonfly. Oh, my Dragonfly was under the ground. That's nice.
Well, HD might be invisible to me.
About 600 meters from you, Lon.
Okay, I put a video link in the general chat in case anybody wants to join that to give that a test.
Are RCs ready to move?
Yeah, I'd say RCs can probably go ahead and go.
I'm back.
Anybody can count down?
Give me just one second. Can somebody run a timer for the RCs?
Ready to go?
No, it's HD. I'm gonna hang back H3 if you want to take point.
Alright.
Yeah,
I got a timer for you with RCs. Ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
The acceleration.
So impressive.
We're going to give them a little bit of a head start. They definitely need it.
10 hours later.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
It's an hour head start just to fly left by.
Alright, Dark, you see right where Moreland's setting?
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to figure out why is your stuff popping up automatically on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
It's popping up on the screen, but obviously it's not on mine.
Well, I don't have Moreland.
He's off your left, 4,000 meters from you.
Is that the C2 out there?
Yes.
Okay, I got it sorted out.
I need to get my stroller and grandma wig real quick.
Alright.
So basically, we are aiming for him. He's sitting between 2 hills.
Yep.
When you get to him, turn on a 126 heading. We'll go across just a little bit. I mean, I'll try to stay in front of you at that point, and then we're gonna get to. Hold on one second. Then when we get to a flat spot, we're gonna turn lefts and go straight on package.
Right.
So just try to stay right behind me.
I have my headlights on, pointing to the ground, so that will be the direction to the heading.
Are you ready?
Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm just following the pixie lights.
Yeah, how slow these things are is terrible.
You're gonna catch Andrew on them pretty quick.
I'm messing around with my boosts and my brakes a little bit more just to try and make it more natural than having to think about it so much. So I am going to definitely fall behind you, but that's just because I'm testing out some new keybinds.
It's fine as long as you just try to stay right on this line. That's one of the only key parts.
Use me as a marker because I'm following flags.
Yep.
I'm going 83. This is horrible.
Yeah, I'm on L6, so I can tell where to land to pick up the bodies.
Well, flex at least we're faster than an RC.
Yeah, that is a bonus.
I don't know if we're faster than a mule, though.
That's going to be pretty sad if we end up having to drive mules.
All right, how far are you behind me, Dark?
A little over 1,800.
2,000 meters.
Yeah.
All right, as you get to Moreland, just turn on my heading and just head straight.
Yeah, I'm already on your heading right now.
Yep.
Copy.
I've got your tail lights in my view.
All right, so now I've slowed down to 65. What's going on?
You're going uphill.
Actually, I think I'm enjoying this brake and boost setup a little better than what I had before. So fine-tuning this is definitely going to help a lot. Working. Appreciate that, Gerbo. Hopefully you're doing well. Actually, Gerbo, while you're here, we'd love to hear your viewpoint on what's happening with the RCs and the ground speed on these things. They have tanked. No more boost. I don't know what luck you've had with them. I mean, it just seems like this is slow as hell.
Oh yeah, it's horribly slow.
I'm just gonna put everything towards thrusters. I forgot to change that.
Yeah, if you go closer to the ground, it'll get faster, but you will probably die faster.
And so with how the speed is, when you get in these canyons, follow them to the left and then come up.
I take it we're expecting to go through these?
Yes, yeah, we're directly on the line.
Okay.
The RCs are gonna go around them just a little bit to the left. All right, so this hill here, these hills, this is our marker. The hill's close right to turn on the package. So now you want to turn directly on the package and just go.
Let's see. Raging Casual says he wonders if the Nox is going to have the same issues as the Dragonfly. It does?
Yep. Looking for Dark real quick.
Yeah,
I want to wait on Dark here.
Having to find a alternate slope up that's not so steep here.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just going to wait on you at this turn so you can kind of see exactly what I'm talking about.
It's closing on you.
Yeah, I got you less than 1,000 meters ahead of me.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, so when you pop that hill and you have these two hills right here on your right, and then this little rock formation, turn on the package right here and just go straight towards the package. You're going to go straight at the package until our final turn at 43, then we're going to turn right on one of our final turns.
Trying to increase speed just by going lower, but even then it's not a huge speed increase.
All right, I'm doing 108 and I'm all the way touching the ground almost.
I'm at about 90.
All right, so after we come around that them little hills here, there's a hill up in front of us, like way off in the distance. We are aiming for the left-hand slope of that, basically.
Okay, yeah, I see the one you're talking about.
So that's just a way to stay third person. So just aim for the left slope and keep going. They have a few different hill markers that I use throughout.
Oops.
Okay, well, I just blew up on nothing.
There's a small rock there. Alright, I'm gonna park right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand by at flex position.
Do we want to retrieve your body?
No.
It's right here at me, or it should be.
Yeah,
right here around me.
I'm not worried about the body. I have a bunch of them undersuits. I got them, so I don't need to retrieve. And just keep going.
Standing by for flex delivery.
Yeah, I hope that gets fixed really soon.
I really hope something with the speed actually gets fixed here soon. Because I mean, even going full blast and getting down low, even the dragonflies feel like they are just crawling. I can only imagine what Gravity Cat and Anroar are feeling in the RCs.
Feeling like dying.
Let me know if either one of you guys jump into the video so I can add you, but don't feel like you have to. Gerbo, he's talking about the issue that we're seeing with a lot of the speeds on the ground vehicles. The RC has no boost. It's extremely slow in comparison to what it was during System 7 or last year's Daymar Rally. The Dragonflies are extremely slowed down. It's like they just have no oomph or any power behind them anymore.
Yeah, so the Dragonfly's speed at max height was 160 kilometers without boost. Now is 77. And then if you go to your lowest setting, it's 108 compared to 200 without boost.
The speeds have like been cut in half. Sideways, how to permanently disable coupled mode. It keeps turning on after IQT. That I don't know. Actually, H3 had a little bit of an issue this evening with coupled mode flipping on without him knowing about it. It may actually just be a glitch, and something you want to make sure you get a IC report.
Really dark.
I did not mean to do that.
Landing again.
You might want to check out putting in an IC report for that. I was trying to talk while driving. You know what they say, don't drive distracted.
We wasn't driving yet, though.
I was trying to catch up to you, and I was answering a question at the same time.
Alright, so from now on, if I die, when I pull out, I'll wait until you're ready before we go.
Sure you just want us to pick up the bodies?
Poe, if you want to click that accidental road rage, go ahead.
Yeah, that one, just put me right at that body. I'll run out and throw the armor on.
Where is open exterior and bindings?
Open exterior is in cockpit, I believe.
I got trapped in canyons.
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Yep.
Alright, I'm just falling out. I don't know, I might die before I get to that body.
Oh, I didn't know you were naked.
Yeah, I was just gonna loot it and put it on. I'm trying to hold my breath.
Right.
Hey, I apologize to Flex. I didn't mean to bump him. How I'm still alive, I have no idea.
I'm gonna land near the body this time. Watch out, Dart.
Ah! Ramp coming at me.
I can go down there and grab it, Dart, or Flex if you want.
That's alright, I can loot it and just equip real quick. And
yeah, you're pretty close to the ramp.
Yep.
past it. There you go.
I saw him run right past it too.
I won't loot it.
You want me to just get it for you?
No, it's fine. I have more on here.
Let me go tractor it.
Go.
Rain, it's not my fault. He was in the way. It's kind of my fault. I wasn't looking where I was going because I was answering questions at the same time.
Spitting out for no reason.
So was that body the first body or the second body?
That was the second body. That was the Dark Hour 717 was here body.
So was the first one behind me then?
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly where he's at. It's
It'd
fine.
be to your starboard side.
Alright, you ready now, Dark?
Yeah. Going for the package.
Right. Let's go. Straight for the package.
Well, I almost
and a snail space.
I almost got up to that.
You almost caught up to us?
Yep, just passing the Carrick now.
Nice.
What's your top speed, Admiral?
Oh, hope I don't hit that person. Sorry.
Alright, Andrew, if you can see me, come straight at me, left side of that hill.
32, 33, 34, something like that.
Gravity still high enough for you to see?
Yes. We need to fix the RC's flipping over too.
How did you not die?
I don't know, but I'm going to be a little more careful now. That was a pretty good bottom out.
Yeah, that's why I'm just going on with it. More learning the route right now is more important than trying to do it with any speed. I mean, speed would be nice, but we can't really get speed right now. So.
Yeah, I had it all the way lowered down, going as fast as I could with boost. I'm surprised I didn't blow up.
All right, so these are the canyons right here. We're just kind of going on the edge of. Yeah, I was really hoping this wasn't going to carry over to live.
It's good for practice, though.
Not really for the Dragonfly. I mean,
not for us either, because it's like,
right. And I would be boosting like with running this course. I would land in certain spots where I can jump certain hills to clear certain gaps.
Right.
Like I was working on that, and now I really can't do that.
I was thinking for just learning the.
Well, yeah, for learning, it's not that bad. 'Cause you can really look at the terrain and try to remember it.
Biker Scout, what's going on? Good to see you. H3, I think I'm going to need a bike swap out because my boost is gone.
Okay.
All right, let's stop around the other side of this hill.
Yeah, I'll just catch up to you guys. No need to turn back. All is good here, Biker Scout. Hope everything is going good with you and Jenna. Always good to see you.
All right, you should have a good spot to land right here.
That coming up on that hill now.
Yeah. So as long as the Dragonfly is running good, this is about 11 to 11.5-minute line. And that's with being cautious, not really, you know, getting super long going balls to the wall, but racing how we need to. I would just leave that one off.
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
All right, so how's the line looking for you all right now, Gravity, Nano?
It's pretty good. There's been a minimum amount of steep hills I've had to climb.
Yes.
Just Peter Cutter crawls its way up 89 hills.
Right. Now, once we get Juro's actual pilots on, I want to spend time flying this with them, so they know each and every bit of it.
I'm clear.
Right, let's go. So we're gonna have to try to work out a date for that, because it's keeping you on this line super crucial.
Oh yeah, this is much better now.
I do like that they added the pixie lights. Makes it so much easier to see y'all.
Oh yeah. It's very, very visible. Don't think it's intentional that way, but I'll take it for now.
At least they fixed the bug of that light being on in the ballista, so you can't see it from a mile away.
Now if they would just fix the lights in your face in the Terrapin. Or is it the Buccaneer?
There's a few ships where you got an annoying light. I forgot which one has a circle reflection in the window that's always there too.
I haven't noticed any circle reflection.
Take one less strut in the Connie's vision as well.
Yeah, that one definitely needs some help.
All right, Dark, so that big hill that we just passed is one of the markers I use to know I'm getting close to the turn.
Okay.
So after we pass that, we'll come up and there'll be another grouping of hills. So through this area, I just keep checking first person for my distance. We're looking for between 44 and 43 and a half. That's when we need to turn right.
Should be this large hill in front of us, right? I say large.
Yes.
The next larger
The next
hill.
large, yes. Yeah, but we could, like right now, how close are you to me, Dark?
Distance to you is 2,500.
All right, I'm gonna slow down right here. You catch up to me. When you get to me, come to a stop, because I'm gonna show you this. What you get, so you know what to look at.
1,000 meters to go.
Copy.
Come on, Grandpa.
I'm right at the base of the hill.
Alright, so if you turn to 155, you see that little hill that's straight up 155, and there's some hills right behind it?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's the line. That's what me and Gravity have called the line. So we're just gonna go straight on this line till we reach a crater, then we turn back left on package.
Quick pause. Dark, your camera's out.
Oh, dang it. Let's just switch it over for right now. Alright.
Now, we want to stay on the outside of these hills.
Mm-hmm.
That's where the better ground is. Because everything on the inside of these hills is just straight canyons for a long way. And then if we go too far, then we're in canyons for a long distance.
Oh shit! That was a hard. Oh, what the hell?
I heard that explosion.
Yeah, somehow it scraped along the bottom and like got sucked into the ground.
All right, I'm on your body. Yeah, his body is right where I'm at.
Totally in an area that it should not have gotten glitched into the ground.
No, you should not have blew. It was like that first death for me. I should not have blew up. There was nothing for me to die on. You died on a cactus, it looks like.
Stupid cactus.
Well, in the stream, it looked like he grounded out coming up a hill, and then he blew up when he grounded out on the second.
Yeah, and there was no reason for it to ground out, though. That's a weird thing.
Alright, his body is right here in my lights.
El Rain, you think I hit a rock?
I mean, Dark, you're not naked, are you?
No, I'm not.
Do you want me to grab that body?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Right, coming back.
Yeah, it just ground out. There's no rock or anything. I came up over the ridge and then I just bombed out here, and once it bottomed out, it just sucked it into the ground.
Yeah, with this speed and the boost, because we don't really have boost here. It's not working.
I get a little bit of
hard.
boost, but not much.
Right, not like you should. It makes it really hard to control the dragonfly how it's supposed to.
Thank you, Mondark.
Yep, I'll put yours on Star.
No problem.
Flex, your bodies will be on port.
Copy.
Really trying to refrain from doing the yellow jacket.
You're watching this bullshit.
Yeah, that's.
What's going on, Gravity?
The thing's just corkscrewing and diving down and flipping me over every chance it gets.
Yeah, every little touch on those tires it likes to.
Starting to adjust to it. There's no adjustment to it, it just does.
Get yourself turned back around, Dark. Alright, so let the dust clear so you can see this hill. So you see that hill with the rock on it right there in front of us?
Yeah.
That's a marker that I use to make sure I'm on the right line right here. So just keep that down your left side.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm 42 from package right now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going this way, keeping these hills on our left side until we hit a crater. There's a double crater at the 5th hill.
Okay.
So at the 47, it's at what heading?
No, not 47, at 43 and a half, turn to 155.
No, I mean the one before that.
There's no turn before that. That's just when you get to your heels. When you're in the 47s, when you should see the heels where you turn. So then at 43 and a half, you turn to 155. There's no turn at 47.
So keep going straight at 47.
Yes, until you get to 43 and a half, then turn to 155. And that's when you go into the crater. So right here where I'm at, Dark, is the crater. We're gonna go left. I mean, for us, we can just go over the crater. And then when we go over the crater, we got these two big hills in front of us. Shoot right between them. You know, this hill on the left, and there's a bigger one on the right. Kind of go right down the middle.
What the hell?
It's glorious.
Kerbo, no problem. I appreciate it.
You may have to fly a little bit higher there.
Yeah, I was trying to just see what speed I could get out of it.
Yeah, this is very uneven ground, so.
That one I know was a rock.
His body fell through the... No, it didn't. Okay, it's still there. Yeah, the ground's super uneven here. I would stay max height. Because that's what I'm doing, is staying all the way up.
Are ya?
Yeah. Yeah, there's no point in being down right now.
I'll go grab that one. Yours is on starboard, Dark.
Roger that.
Andrew, you're going to be coming up close to the turn.
Yeah, he's coming up close to that there.
As far as med beds that you can spawn in, it's going to be the Carrack and the 890 Jumper, the only two that have spawnable med beds that are in game right now.
And what's the turn?
At 43.
43.5, turn to 155. So it's going to be hard for you to... Because I don't think you have a compass, do you?
No.
All right, Moreland's going to go to that spot for you.
Yeah, I'm right on it.
And Shadowjack's going to be joining to fly security for us.
Moreland, you might need to get a little lower. You're pretty high.
And you might be able to see the line of hills there.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I cannot.
Okay, never mind.
All right, so
far enough over.
Oh, it looks like Anno got way off. Yeah, that's why I couldn't see it initially. So you can tell which way I'm pointed, right, Gravity?
Yes.
Okay, you're already in that direction.
I snuck in a fix on getting on and off ladders.
Oh, that's
sneaking
always
a
good.
fix on
All
the
right,
RC.
I'm clear of their H3.
Gravity, you're a little bit far to my right. You want to tighten it in a little bit more to the left.
I mean, I'm going to go help Andrew with Fast Dark to get him back on this line because he's
Okay.
about to get into canyons. He's just right behind it.
What the?
What happened?
Well, I'm off your left.
I just did a several thousand step.
Yeah, that was really weird to see from rear view.
All right, I'm going to head for package.
Well, left or right on this hill?
Yeah, you would be in a straight line now, Dark.
Yep, 37
Go
kilometers.
go left. Go left.
Turn your headlight on for me if you would, Dark.
On.
Thank you.
Stop
Fix-
spinning.
Pixie light on.
Clap on.
What the? Man.
Andrew, come straight at me.
I'm going to take this nice and slow H3. I'm not trying to set any speed records after that fiasco.
Yeah, that's fun.
All right. Andrew, you see this hill right here that I'm at, and that one big square rock on it?
Yeah, yes.
That's when you know you're on the line. So just go right beside these hills, keep them on your left. Go until you hit the double crater.
I feel like we wanted to be a little bit more right.
Probably. I'm in a canyon right now, but...
Yeah, because I don't see the crater yet.
Yeah, so when you get to that little spot, the canyon's up here towards me. When you get to that spot, Dark, there's 4 little canyons that are tight, but there's a low spot if you stay straight on the line. The lowest spot to the 4.
Yep.
Moreland, am I following you?
We're on it now, Dark, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm on my way back towards you all now. I am setting where No, Moreland, you're way too far over.
That's
Moreland, come way left.
Damius, how do you join us in SC? You can actually go ahead and jump in the chat. I'll send you an invite.
We're that side?
Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. All right, now you're on the line now, but you're facing the wrong direction. So Gravity, he's sitting above the second hill of the line.
Okay, I see that stupid hill with the rock on it. Force him upside down.
The Dragonfly Monitor now we're only go 57.
Faster than me.
All right, there's that crater. Now I see it.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go to the outside edge there, Gravity Cat instead.
Right side of it, right?
All right, Andrew, this is the crater you just passed.
Yeah, it's gonna be the
So
far right
now
around it.
straighten up towards the package. When you get to this spot, Andrew, you're trying to go left of this hill, then right of the other.
So when you go on the side you need to go, Gravity Cat, there'll be a crater to your big crater to your left and a small one to your right. Go in between them and then line up on the package once you get past around.
This bump steers a trip.
Oh no, I was wrong, Andrew. You had to stay hard left on both of these. Sorry. So straight line on me. And then you turn after you get around this one.
Okay, there we go. All right, Damius is joining the party. Damius Pasticus, I think is how you pronounce it.
Yeah, ready?
I am straight on for eager.
Copy. I'm coming that way as fast as I can go.
I mean, definitely in some of these areas, I would say speed is not going to be kind to you.
I don't know. I go through this at 100% full speed. When the Dragonfly's running good, it's nice to them areas, really. Now, there is one spot, Dark. When you get 12 kilometers out, between 12 and 11, you need to come to a full stop.
Yeah, the rock garden.
No, well, yes, but the rock garden does some weird stuff there. It switches. You'll see what I'm talking about when you get there, and the whole landscape changes.
Yeah, that's why you got to stop to let it refresh.
Yep. So right when you get to, as soon as you see that happening when you're about that distance, just come to a complete stop.
Why?
Yeah, I'm about 24 kilometers from there now, or 24 from the outpost.
Copy.
Ah, jeez, what the? That's not dizzying at all.
That's turning you into a lighthouse.
Yeesh.
Alright, now I'm going to try to lead you through these. Which this is another spot we might need to work on with the RCs again. I think I know what we've done. Yes, this is where we went.
At least the cyclone hasn't done that thing where it lands on its roof and gets stuck there.
Mine has. Twice.
Oh, nice.
Alright, so right here where I'm at, Andrew, is some, the last canyons you're gonna have to deal with. So if you stay on this line, it's the lowest spot to them.
think these keybind adjustments I made are a little better.
Nice.
What was that stop distance flex? 13 kilometers?
Uh-oh.
I
think it's 11 and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 17 now.
Okay.
But that was in the PTU. I'm not sure. I haven't done it in live yet, so.
I'll go set at 12.
Okay. I think the big part of this is going to be learning where I can lower the bike and where I have to raise it up. That's going to be the big determining thing right now.
Yeah, hopefully they have it fixed and we can stay max height at 160 and just go.
I mean, it's going to be hard because, I mean, if they don't get the RCs fixed, I mean, you're looking at truck times with the RC if they don't fix some of these speeds.
Well, we're looking at pretty lengthy time for us as well.
The trucks might actually do this faster than the damn RCs.
You know, like
At
Dave
least
said, the mule was.
Mm.
The Ursas are actually pretty good on this type of terrain.
Mule's fast, but it's front heavy, so you end up still doing stupid stuff you don't want to do.
I am 13 and a half out. Terrain is starting to change and get into the rock garden.
Well, I'm doing stupid stuff anyway, so it makes it be faster.
Increasing height. I'm not seeing any terrestrial reload issues yet.
Yeah, it's a huge issue. You'll notice it if you get to it.
Yeah, you're getting close to that point.
Right now, I'm 11.2 kilometers away from Eager.
Yeah, I can't tell because there's so many numbers there, but I'm.
Oh yeah, nope, I'm there.
Yes.
Just came over the hill and there was no terrain.
Right. So when you see that, come to a complete stop.
I did.
Edge in and then let it fix. Because I've came through there and I've spawned inside of rocks.
Yeah.
All kinds of craziness.
It all spawned in. As soon as I came over the top of that hill, there was just, I was like flat.
Dark, you're going right.
That's not right. Yeah, I'm adjusting now. I had to avoid landing on a big rock that spawned in underneath me.
I'm gonna go hang out over the outpost.
So Flex, that's really around 11 kilometers.
Copy.
11.1. As soon as I came over the top of that hill, it was already there. Everything seems to be going fine now that it's spawned in. Hellrain, you're welcome. Always enjoy doing the streams and having you guys join in. Still dead on.
How did that wall taste?
Are you over top of it now, H3?
Yep.
All right. I'm just gonna stay at max height through here. Just take it nice and slow.
Just don't press that 2-pass up there because you will launch.
No, I won't.
Well, yeah, because you slow down too far.
Yeah, I'll be needing you to get out and push.
I'll just flip you like a coin.
So how are you doing on these hills right now, Andrew?
With difficulty, but managing.
Okay.
Definitely not ideal, but nothing but flat terrain is ideal anymore.
Oh, we're crying out loud.
Oh,
For
yeah.
all of this though, like we found the easiest spot to get over these canyons is right through this area. Because I'm at the point I'm at now. I'm clear of the last canyon. So it's actually cleared at about 1 kilometer back.
And I'm about 2,000 meters from target.
Copy. I'm going to drop my altitude down, speed up, and come on back over to you.
Yeah, just watch this rock garden.
You really can't jump in the RC without taking a risk.
It just, that risk borders on 100%. Every time I get air, it never seems to end well.
Well, you can get stuck upside down for like a half hour plus before it finally gets around to righting itself. It's terrible.
All right, I am on site.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Yeah, I think it's going to be crucial to have the big tractor beams. And as long as the guide ship stays close to the RC, like directly right in front of them, if you get stuck, just power off. They flip you over, and you continue.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the big part, is those tractor beams are going to be essential now that the RCs and all that don't auto-right themselves.
You should carry one of those big tractor beams with you.
Does that work with the RCs?
The tractor beam? Yeah.
The big gun one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if you're using a ship that, you know, obviously has as part of the ship, the 315 should be able to right you if need be.
Yeah, I was able to move the cyclones around with it.
I'm going to leave.
Trap, Moreland.
I'm going to leave the water and stuff here in case anybody needs to hydrate. I seem to be doing okay so far, but the RCs are probably going to need some hydration when they get here.
I've got some on me.
All right, I am 15 out and closing.
Roger that.
Upside down, have been for a while. Moreland's going to drive me through the planet, and I'm better.
Do any of the support ships have a tractor beam?
Well, I mean, that's going to be depending on what you want to pick. I mean, obviously a C1 could be used as a support ship that's going to have a tractor beam. That'd be good for the Cyclones because the Cyclones are less likely to explode.
Is the C1 a valid ship? I don't know about that.
For a support ship, I would imagine so.
The issue with that would be the coolers, and when they have to trade, the coming in and out of just a single door.
Yeah.
I think it would be better for a big ship and then the teammate to have a tractor beam.
Yeah. I mean, technically, with the tractor beams now, you could actually use a Caterpillar.
Well, that isn't a valid support ship for this, I don't think. Because Admiral has to approve them.
I think you can use whatever you want for a support ship.
No, they have a list.
Why do I have a body marker over here?
It's probably in the ship.
Nope, it says my body is 2 meters below me here. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably the one Londar put in the ship.
Or the game's just predicting your next death.
Did we throw a package at Kudra?
No.
Okay.
According to the rule book, which I picked up at CitizenCom, the Hercules, the Freelancer, the Valkyrie, the Constellation, the Cutlass, and the Star Runner are the only valid support ships.
Okay.
Cutlass Black?
Yep.
That has a tractor.
This is
Yeah, but it only carries one spare vehicle. Maybe two if you really pack them in there. Shadow King, you okay? Gravity.
No, not really.
Yeah, I guess. You're like... Are you stuck on something right now, Gravity?
I was upside down for quite a while until Moreland turned me into a crater for a while.
I Hercules him.
I mean, that's going to be the benefit. Anything if you can just carry the big tractor beam, you'll be able to flip your own vehicle, hopefully.
I mean, if you could just land off of a jump, that would be great, which you can't.
If y'all want to hold for a second, I'll go to Crew L1 and pick some up real quick.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be hanging out here, and they're still a ways away. I would imagine we're going to hang out here for a little while there en route if you want to go.
Nobody die.
Did you see a thing yanking back and forth like that?
Yeah, I see the jittering.
That is without my input.
Really?
It's just doing that. Yep.
Desync?
No, it just rips you in directions when you come down off of bumps.
Yeah, it's like it's landing on uneven terrain that's so sharp that it just pushes you that way.
And it actually says full legal list on registration form in the book, so there may be more.
Well, we should get also a new handbook before the event. We'll see what they say.
This one we have is V6.
That's if we ever see Corsair again, or Corsair rather.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed that that's all been straightened out now. We can hope.
Have you gotten the stuff?
Well, no, but he did pop into the chat and mention that they found the error and that they've corrected it and working on rectifying getting the items out.
$2.
That's a hell of a good movie. Once you actually get over here, Gravity Cat and Anroll, if you guys want to join into the VDO, we'll give it a full test. So far, everything seems to be running fine. Doesn't seem to
I'll be there in an hour.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be
Hey,
creating
Dart.
extremely heavy lag. What's up?
Come inside here real quick. Get inside this white container, get the glow sticks out, put it on, and turn it on. It's a new glow stick.
Oh, is it that one that's like disco lights?
Yep.
The Christmas one? Yeah, remember it was a giant ball when I first found it?
Yeah, it's a glow stick.
Yeah, I'm getting some of that like juddering just with my camera while flying.
Well, if you're really low, you might get some because there's a frame rate challenge near the
probably
surface.
Oh, okay, then that makes complete sense.
Challenge.
I'm very Yule-tidy.
Thanks for killing me.
Oh, Jesus. You just had to wait until I could have the lighting beacons on my chest, didn't you?
Oh, absolutely.
We'll give H3 something new to follow with all these glow sticks now.
Look what I got into.
How the hell did you get up
I
there?
had to get up on the arm, like the rail, right beside the building, and then jump in. So I had to do it like right at the edge of the building.
This sandstorm is not making it easy.
You'll have to see if they add any rules about tractor beams.
I would hope that they would. I mean, they let us carry medical supplies so that you could recoup your driver. I would think that they would let us have, because you got to remember their ultimate goal. I think Anroll, you were the one that brought this up when you were at CitizenCon. Their goal is to eventually be one vehicle which you are responsible for from start to finish, repair, refuel, and maintain it along the entire way. Interesting.
Don't know who it was that we spoke to at CitizenCon, but that was what they stated.
I wonder if these were for like refueling or something.
I don't know. Shoot it. See what it does.
I don't have a gun.
Yeah,
those are the side party rooms.
Yeah. So, I mean, I would really hope that if that is the case, then tractor beams will be allowed, because you're going to need that for, repair and stuff like that. So, especially if you're going to eventually try to get the race to be a single vehicle, you're going to have that ability to be able to flip it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about interference with other players.
Well, again, that could be considered active aggression, same as, pulling a weapon on other players.
Right.
Well, all vehicles, including the Cyclones, have shields, and if your shield is up, the tractor beam doesn't work.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We tested that on the Cyclone, didn't we?
Yeah, and they did make that known that the engines on and shields up will keep the tractor beam from having any effect. It's the salvage rule.
Sorry for stopping for a second. I had to get a drink. I was starting to get fuzzy.
Yeah, check your hydration.
It looks like we've got Enroll 12 kilometers out, so you're about 1 kilometer from hitting that zone.
Well, I'm already hitting rocks every 10 meters, so that's one more.
Well, I mean from that graphic error section.
Just make it official. Well, there it is.
You had the same reaction I did. Oh yeah, I'm fine, I'm good. Oh shit!
Fortunately, I did not spawn directly. Nothing spawned directly in front of me.
Yeah, you come over the top of the hill, you think, oh, all free and clear, it's flat.
Yeah, the first time that happened to me, I literally spawned inside of a rock. Or a rock spawned inside of me. Instant death. Oh yeah, killing that guy the other night. Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah, I forgot to congratulate you on that.
I killed him 3 times.
3 times you got him.
Yeah, so he killed, whenever I got back, he just killed another player, and they put a CS on him. So I killed him, he goes to cluster.
Yeah.
He comes out, he didn't have much time, I don't guess. He comes out, I kill him again, and then he tries to do the escape, because I guess, I don't know if he went to cluster the first time I killed him, the second time I know he went in, and then there was a escape bounty that came up for him. I get that, and I go, and I was waiting outside the tunnel the second he came out, I killed him again.
God.
It was worth staying up for an extra hour and a half to kill that guy 3 times.
You'll have to tell me later.
Oh yeah, if you catch the end of the charity stream, the thing was we went to Cluster, we did the escape, and it was me, J-Scale, Raging, or no, me, J-Scale, and Flex, and then Raging was in the pickup ship, and basically this guy was picking up the escape fugitive bounties. And he was over there in a Nova Tonk at Korea just taking him out with the Tonk gun. So he ended up taking out, well, he got Booty. There were 4 of us there, weren't there?
He got Krieg, then me.
Yeah, Krieg was there, so he took out Krieg with the Tonk, and then he got Flex, and then he went after J-Scale. And the whole time, he's accusing them of combat logging. Because as soon as he killed them, the mission for their bounties got pulled from him, and he started talking a whole bunch of smack in-game chat about, how they're, wussing out because they're combat logging and all this, and, even people outside of us explained to him combat logging isn't a thing anymore with the changes that they made, because of course they keep the bodies and the gear and all that stuff available for a little bit. Oh yeah, and it was on PTU. Keep it there for minutes so that combat logging can't be done anymore. But he kept going on and accusing them and trying to, insult them and just be derogatory towards them and accusing them of doing that. And even I got in, I explained, if you know your patch notes, you know that that's not even an issue anymore. They stayed in until they died. Why you lost the mission after you killed them? Probably because it's PTU, it's a glitch, whatever, but they did not combat log. And then he figured out I was running, because we were on foot trying to run away from Cluster because there were no Ursas or anything. But there was no oxygen issues, there was no heat issues or anything like that. It was like the environment just went away. And Raging, he killed Raging as Raging was trying to come in to pick us up. And then Raging made it back in a cuddy, and I was able to get on board the cuddy, and after Raging took a couple shots from the Tonk, and we got out of there, and that's how we finished off the stream. But Flex went back afterwards and, took the guy out. So
yeah, when I first showed up, because I had to get out of cluster, I knew that he was gonna be back at Barton Flats, and as soon as I come in, he was killing another player at Barton Flats.
Yeah,
and I just came right over top of him in the A1 and dropped a bomb on him.
Yeah,
and
so
then I sent him a message, said, "Oh look, you're dead."
And you know what? No, not complaining about the fact he's sitting there camping, escape fugitive bounties. That's an entirely legitimate gameplay if you want to go after escape bounties and things like that. No problem there. The problem that we had was he was sitting there accusing people of combat logging when that's not even a thing anymore, and on top of that, just talking smack because he felt that we were exploiting the game and not playing it correctly. And it's like, okay, how are they combat logging if they're not leaving the server? It's just not even a thing. So
yeah, he was just salty, acting like he was the best player in the world too, because he killed us on foot. That's why I made it a point to kill him.
Yeah, the other thing was he was bragging that he killed 3 people on foot with a Tonk.
Right. That's why I made sure I killed him. Bombed his Tonk and then killed him in ship-to-ship combat and then killed him on foot. I was like, yeah, here you go, buddy.
But yeah, it was more the whole accusations of combat logging, when if anybody that keeps up on the patch notes and the updates and all that knows that's not even a thing anymore.
I want to know how you exploit PTU.
Well, I mean, obviously, if you find bugs, you can exploit the gameplay if you take advantage, but it doesn't really matter because it is PTU. It really has no effect other than hopefully you're putting in issue council reports for things that you're finding.
Yeah, I was going to say, because isn't that what you're supposed to be testing?
Yeah.
Yeah, PTU is there to be exploited.
Yeah, but again, accusing people of something that isn't even a thing anymore is stupid.
Yeah, my contract failed when I killed him on his fugitive.
Yeah, and Raging Casual, good point. 3 to 4 other players joined into the conversation on in-game chat, trying to get him to understand that what he was claiming wasn't actually happening. So,
Marlon, are you guiding me, or are you just flying around?
No, I'm just trying to navigate you past these things. That's
okay. I wasn't sure if I should be following you or if you were just floating back and forth because you were changing direction a lot.
Raging says he had confidence that Flex would come back and get him.
Oh yeah.
After
you kept all that up, I had to.
I had a feeling you were going to go back and get him.
Oh yeah, I was tired after it was all said and done, but it was worth an extra hour and a half to me.
All right, I'm heading back to y'all.
All right.
Oh, sweet mercy! There's the station.
Raging. And that's coming from a player with terrible aim.
What do you mean normally?
Raging saying he had terrible. Yeah, he did have terrible aim because he took probably about 8 to 10 shots at J scale and couldn't hit him. Didn't he run? Or I think he ran J scale over.
Yeah, he did. He killed me on like his 5th shot, but he shot the ground right in front of me, and I was on the other side of a little bitty rock,
Yeah.
I think if I'd have ran from him, I probably could have got away.
I think the saltiest I've ever made somebody in the game is when I killed a 400i with a Tonk. That dude came back and tried to dive bomb me and he missed.
Oh, jeez.
It was during a jump town thing.
Yeah, we did have that one player following us around because he attacked us, we blew him up, and he kept trying to attack us at the outpost.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all remember that.
Yeah, I think I remember that one. I would say probably the worst one I've ever had was before I started streaming and all that stuff. When I first got into the game, and I was at PO, and a red player came in. So me and Cryro killed him. He was red. And oh my God, he blew up chat, just cursing us out and accused us of griefing and all this other stuff. It's like, dude, you were red. I mean, if we didn't shoot you, the station was going to. And, you know, he just went on for like 15 minutes just trying to berate us in in-game chat. It's like, he didn't do anything wrong, buddy.
That's when I just hit up 12.
103.60.
Hour and 3 minutes?
Yes. Hour, 3 minutes, 16 seconds. Is your time?
That's something.
I don't have a marker for gravity.
He's 3K out.
Okay.
There's a lot of craters to navigate. There's like a line right here in the middle. That's the one we're supposed to go down, right?
Yeah, so getting through this area, we're gonna have to develop it just a little, but you kind of want to stay low out in front of him and just look for the path of least resistance. So if you can split between craters and like kind of snake him through, it's the best thing to do. And just try to avoid all the bad stuff that you can.
Helmet H3 red.
I will say this. I just noticed that on the Novikov helmet, they kind of took the cheek pads away from your point of view.
Yeah, that's why I like wearing this now, especially for racing. You don't have all that crap in your way.
Your faux hair creeps in though.
Yes.
Ah, there's gravity's marker. All right, so are we gonna just take it all the way to Kuja, or are we setting a Betty point?
Well, I got your big boy tractor beams on here. Let me land.
I can set the Betty point with this box.
It might be good, break it up just for the RCs. And then the big boy tractor beam should probably go to Anvil and Gravity Cap because they're going to definitely need them where the hover bikes are not going to probably need them.
What's our estimated arrival time to Betty with the current speed?
Well, it's twice the distance as it is to Eager, so you're looking at probably 2 hours for the RCs.
Probably longer than that. With as rough as the terrain is,
yeah,
because it's rock garden, we're probably looking at an hour and a half for dragonflies to get there. Probably 3 hours for RCs. At this point.
Let's just go ahead and set a Betty point then.
Yeah, well, the box is inside the rock. See if you can get it out.
You got a tractor beam?
Negative, but Lund's coming out with some. Let me know when you've checked in.
What'd you do? Put it on top of the rock?
Nope, I put it beside it, but I think with all the ships and everything, it's blew it inside.
I was gonna say, always put it in the station.
Well, I've put some in the station and people came and taken my box. So I put them outside the station just for that simple fact.
It's definitely protected.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's stealing that.
You can always put them under or Eager.
Got you. 1 hour, 6 minutes, 51.71.
Horrendous.
Well, it could have been better. It's not your best time.
No, it was horrendous. I kept getting stuck upside down and get caught in canyons once.
Got it. Box
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Thank you.
All right, I've dropped 2 big boy tractors on the deck in the cargo area here.
All right, Enron and Gravity, why don't you guys grab them in case you need them for the RCs? Flex, you gonna take a ride with Lawn Dart to place that? 209 is usually the distance.
Yeah.
And just go 209 directly towards Kudra. And then once we get the box placed and all that, we'll give Anroll and Gravity Cat a little bit of a lead, and then we'll take off.
What cargo? Where'd you say it was?
Here in the Carrick.
Yep.
Oh, the Carrick.
Yep. And then Gravity and Anroll, if you guys want to jump on VDO for testing, we can see how it works with your systems as well as with the streaming. We need to stretch 3 dragonflies out flex.
Yeah, if we stay max height, I think we'll be okay. I mean, I'm still going to use the one that I have outside the station.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, worst case scenario, if H3 can always head back and load up some of his on there while we're going, if we got the box marker.
Right, well, we're going to head to drop the box off, and then we'll be back.
Apparently the Novikov armor can't put a gun on its back when I don't have a backpack.
Put it in your
It's an
vehicle.
undersuit.
Is there storage on the RC that you could place it possibly?
I could try that.
Because I think there is a storage access on the Cyclones now.
And you can just know to make sure you wear a backpack. Start bringing backpacks with the Novikov for that purpose.
Yeah, there is an open storage on the driver's side.
We're waiting on Moreland to get done setting his spawn.
Yep. Yeah, I gotta go up and use the med bed anyways.
Okay. And H3, I don't know if you want to just go back now and start picking up a few more extra dragonflies just in case while Flex is moving the package.
Yeah, I can do that. Anroll, while you're at it, can you tractor beam Eager Flats into the C2 for me? Oh.
Eager Flats just almost ate Anroll.
Tried.
Oh, you got waist deep in the ground there.
There we go. It does fit in the Cyclone.
Oh, that's good. At least you can put it in the storage. All right. I'm going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and while we're doing that, I'm going to go let the dogs out real quick. And we will be right back. Just went through the cockpit door.
Somebody fall out.
your ship doing?
What the? Where's my ship going? As he backs up.
That's where I'm putting it.
All right, and we are back.
To place the box.
All right, is that Gravity Cat that got into video?
No, I forgot.
Okay, so
Okay.
that's the end.
I'm streaming for Moreland.
Oh, no problem. That works. We'll run 3. That'll give me a good test of it.
So we're going to 209, right?
209, yeah, it should be about the halfway point.
Do y'all want me to hold at 209 also?
We're just gonna drop the package. And yeah, Moreland, between 195 and 200 is going to be your line. Just zigzag them through the rock garden on that heading until you get to through the rock garden, which is a good distance.
Oh wow, that's a bit of a minefield, isn't it?
All right, yes, it's like that for like 60 kilometers.
Yay.
Are you all already starting?
No, we're still sitting here.
Well, if you all want to go on and get started,
Yeah, we're on the line, so.
right. All right, so both y'all ready? I'll give you a countdown.
Yep, go for it.
All right.
Daymar, you good? Yep.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
The first thing I want to do is hit this rock. Good idea. That's what I wanted to do. Ah! Successful spot. Touch lower, Moreland. Good. Over that rock. Good God. Well. Sorry.
Alright, we're down flex. I need to go AFK once.
Can't see heading. They're behind me.
All right, there we go. Now we got Anrol's view, so you can see a little bit of what's going on with the RCs. And we'll wait till Flex gets back here, and then we will head out on our run.
Betty is dropped. Lon is AFK for just a second, and then we will be on our way back. I'm gonna quick bio. Be right back.
I'm back.
Not sure where I'm going.
And you're going a little too far right or left, sorry.
Are we good to take off, Flex?
Yeah.
Head of a rock. Where am I going, Marlon?
So the box is out, right?
Yeah, the box is out.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so I thought that was Anna over there. You said you're a little too, left. You need to come right.
So we're going to wait till Flex gets back, then we're going to start our run. The box is dropped though, and we got Animal's view so you can see what's going on with that.
See me over there?
And here we can actually switch over to his entire view. Did somebody just shoot at me? Oh, Shadow Jack must just be messing with me. Shadow Jack, no, the ride is off getting H3 is actually going back to get some more dragonflies while I wait for Flex to get back here from placing the package, and then we are going to get our underway from there. Moreland, or not Moreland, Anril's just kind of dancing in between all the rocks going through the rock garden right now. Ooh, a little drifty there, huh? That is the one downfall with the handling on the all the ground vehicles right now, all the wheeled vehicles, is they are drastically drifting bad. I mean, they got a little bit better between 319 and 320 and 321, but they still have a little bit too much drift. 320 was horrendous. I mean, you couldn't even make a small, tiny adjustment without that thing going and doing donuts on it. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get a test of the tractor beam here. Animal's got it in the storage compartment, so we're gonna see he's flipped upside down right now. I wonder if you can access the storage from the other side too. All right, let's see how Anil does with this, see if it allows him to flip it. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it works perfect. Nice. Now you just put it on top of a rock. All right, so tractor beam works for riding the cyclones. I'd be curious to see if there's any damage on it when you get in on the self-status. Yep, I'm just, hang on, we're just checking this out because he just used the tractor beam on the Cyclone and just trying to see if there's any unexpected damage to it. Alright, so it looks like he's actually good, so that is awesome. So we'll flip back to the group view here and ready whenever you are, Flex.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, that definitely is nice, and hopefully they will make it to where the tractor beam will be available for use during the race.
I'm gonna risk going a little lower there.
I'm just staying high through here.
Yeah, I'm staying high as well. I'm just jumping whatever slanted rocks I can. Because I think what our plan needs to be, I know the first route really well. I think I should start the rally. That way I don't need any guidance from the ship at all. And you be ready to run this section. So I come, I check in, I get about a 1K or so out, and then I trade out for you. Then you take over from here. And you just go in the straight line basically until we get out of the rock garden.
Yeah, I'm good with that. As long as as long as this rock garden doesn't get too funky on me. I think no matter what, everybody's going to be dealing with the same problems that we're dealing with as far as speed and the fragility. So I think we should be fine.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think it leads to more people, if they don't get it under control, blowing up.
Right. And really, as spread out as this rock garden is, you can come through here at max speed. If this thing's at top end, as long as you're max high, you just pick your landings and just go and send it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm at top height and max speed right now, and it's easy to navigate as slow as this thing is going. I'm hoping they add a little bit more speed to this, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying even if you're, we get the full speed and you're able to do the 160, as long as you stay max height, you have your power triangle set to full boost, so you have the brake and your boost at all times, and you just control your landing with that, and shoot for your gaps in the rocks, and just go on. I'm pretty sure you'll be fine.
Yep. I totally forgot to put this thing to all boost. That would explain
So
why
really,
it felt slower.
if that's the plan we're gonna go with, then just focus. This is the section you should focus on practicing the most. And I'll work more on that front line. I mean, we can practice all of it, but still just try to memorize your path through the rock garden, you know?
Yeah, the big thing is you never know what's going to happen. If something happens and you blow up in that first part, I still got to be ready to go in and tackle it if need be.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Orland, if possible, try to pick the flattest route for us. I know that's a huge order, but...
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Yeah, get out in front of them a little bit.
Marlon, what are you flying?
I can't see you. Oh, well, Marlon, you're going... I can already tell you're strafing too far left. You need to actually come back right just a little. I'm pretty sure we're already offline because I was headed towards you all.
Yeah, I think I see one now.
We're not far off. So you see them hills out in the distance? Straight in front of where I am at, there's some hills a little ways out there. 20 kilometers or so. You should see them. Pretty big. It's only big hills out in that direction. You're aiming for the middle of them.
Yeah, with the way the horizon is, it's kind of hard to see depth. All right. Oh, those two hops off the far top end distance.
Yeah, you're headed towards that.
Yeah, I think they did fix the tractor beam in the PTU as far as bugging out the controls, because Andrew seems to be able to flip his vehicle without too much issues right now.
Yeah, but my RC keeps driving away from me.
Are you powering it down before you get out?
I have to in order to use it, but it's on autopilot. Finally got it back. It's sticking on a rock. Off of it. That didn't take a half hour.
Woe be to those that don't practice for this.
Well, yeah, the people that don't practice, they probably won't finish.
with how it's changed over last year, yeah, people are going to need to practice for this.
You're way right.
Right? Yeah, I'm just going this rock. I'm going to come back. I'm flipping back and forth between first and third person, and I got stuck in a little bit of a tight area.
Yeah, no worries.
So one thing I try to do through here, Dark, is if the rock's slanted away from me, I try to jump it. But if I have to if I have to go right to get around something, then I just keep a mental note. All right, I went right again. Now I need to try to go left on the next few obstacles to straighten back up on line. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I try to keep track of the, which way I'm going around the obstacles.
You're in 195 right now, Flex, because you're not on the line.
Yeah, you're a little
Well,
bit
no.
right of the line
So
also.
I went towards Moreland and them, and I'm on a 195 now, but I was going towards Moreland and them, and they were way left of line, and I realized it, and I corrected myself. So now I've corrected, and I'm back on the line, because I split the mountains back there like I should. So basically, Dark, our plan here is straight. There's a few areas we veer to the left and the right of straight, but mainly we are going straight. We found a pretty decent line that way.
Yeah, and even getting through the rock garden here, there's some decent lines through the rock garden. There's just a couple of iffy areas where it gets really thick.
Yeah, that's when hopefully we have full speed, and that's when it really makes it so much easier, because you can boost and strafe and just shift yourself around, all of that really easy.
They really also need to fix the display on whether I got landing gear up or down. I think I still had it down.
Yeah, I think if we don't see anything about that fix by the time I ease over, I'm going to put in another IC about the Dragonfly and the RC, and
That's all we can do is keep putting them in and keep confirming them. I mean, unless their intention is to slow it down to this degree with the X1 coming in.
Well, the original IC he did is flagged as fixed. They just didn't put a build number.
Ah.
yeah, and I reached out to Atmo about this as well, and they reached out, so...
Well, nothing about this is race variant, so I don't know what their plan is.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if you
Grandma's
race
race
with
variant.
turtles.
I mean, the Yellow Jacket's a race variant, and it has the same speed issues. And the RC is a race variant of the Cyclone. And that's the whole purpose of the RC. Then you got the, I think X1 Velocity is definitely going to be a race variant of that one.
What is this sandstorm?
I don't know,
This
but
is
I can
insane.
not see very well, even in third person.
It's annoying as hell, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it is.
I've
They
never
shifted
seen it this
in
bad.
from Lorville.
Roger that. At least I
At
get a
my
little,
altitude, there's no weather.
I get a little better view in third person than I have in first.
It's clear skies and space for lawn dart.
I'm only 1,000 off the grid deck.
Must be nice.
Are you running 195 on the box?
Me or Flex?
Yeah, either one of you. Y'all are both right with the line. in my
I'm
No, I am-
running 190 right on the box.
So I'm 195 right on the box right now.
Yeah, we just got a little bit skewed. I'm more like 192.
You slide over to where you
That's just from deviating left and right around obstacles.
Yeah, 195 is dead center box to me.
I also like how you can't climb the rocks anymore.
This is gonna hurt. Oh no, that holds me up.
Yeah, at first vehicle redo that they had us test was perfect. And then they adjusted it more.
Right. I don't know
What
why
did
they
they
kept
adjust it
messing with
with?
it.
A hammer?
Yeah, it was probably
No.
that and the crowbar.
Somebody let their grandmother get in and recode these.
Dropped a grenade in the server room, walked out.
Yeah.
Shit. So I'm at the spot we were actually supposed to go left to avoid these canyons, but I'm already in them now. I think. I don't know, it's so sandy, it's hard to tell.
I know.
Wish I could see
Definitely
your
in
marker.
some canyons.
Storm does not help.
Yeah, you need to scoot left.
Scoot left.
That's what I was trying to be like.
I see H3 flying over top of. He's already passed me, coming up on flex. I'm moving left.
So it scooched left and my RC just started taking off right uncontrollably. Why do you have to be so obstinate all the time?
How big of a left were you going to avoid those canyons?
You could line up on it now, Dark. You'll be okay.
Yeah, it's just on my left. Skips the. Skips them. We're supposed to be on 195. Is that correct?
You can float between 190 and 195. Sometimes even 2, because you'll be on either side of the box. But
Okay, I'll go to the end of the ravines.
and just in case you were, the box is halfway right now. So.
Alright, I'm right on package now. Just slightly to the left of H3.
So, Moreland, whenever you all get out of that rock garden, you want to go up and look, see where the canyons are, and then veer them left around the canyons. You can then go right around the left-hand edge, and it's going to be so much better. Because they'll never make it through these canyons.
I know they can't drive up sheer walls anymore.
Right. I mean, it's hard for me in the Dragonfly to go up these walls.
Some of these will just be able to jump once the dragonflies are fixed.
Oh, I see the canyons you're talking about.
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah, I'm just on the left side of these canyons.
I landed the jump and it dug in the front and popped me upside down.
Absolutely no reason for that to bottom out there, but it did.
Server FPS was a little bit low.
Okay.
Although it's up now.
Yeah, the side dropping down to 4.
Sit on server FPS duty now.
Yeah, I forgot that was one thing we had to watch last year, was calling out server FPS also. That definitely played a big part in the last year's.
Mm-hmm.
It caused Dan to wear his helmet.
Well, yeah, that one race, it was super crucial because how bad it was there. I think here, if it gets below 4, we just need to be told, hey, it's under 4. So then we can, you know, be more conscious and aware.
Is 4 the threshold that you're seeing?
No, 4 is the threshold that sucks. It makes it really hard.
If they actually do the replication layer change in December like they're targeting, it could improve it quite a bit.
That'd be good. Yeah, you know what's going to happen is that they're going to apply all these fixes, replication layer and all that right before the rally, and then everything's going to react differently.
Everything is going to be broken.
Like Flex said, at least it's, if we learn the route, that's 90% of it, I think.
Yeah, and if anything does get broken, at least it's broken for everybody.
Yep.
Right, equalizer, the breakage.
Okay, land this one.
Well, I see
crazy.
I could see 322 going to PTU probably first week of December.
Well, I mean, especially since we already had 322 in PTU for a short time.
Yeah, it's crazy. I have cruise control on, and I'm barely touching anything and just driving the Dragonfly right along.
Yeah, I'm getting into a very desolate, non-rock area.
Yeah, there's a good area that comes up for a little bit there.
Very hilly.
Yeah, then you come up on a little stretch that's flat, no rocks, for about 1.5 kilometers.
Yeah, that's why I'm in now, I think. Just lowering it down and increasing speed. And there's the rocks back. $146 the package. Joe Jack's AFK for a little bit, grabbing some food, not a problem.
And 38 the package right now.
Yeah, I didn't want to go straight. It's fine.
Bob and weave, bob and weave.
It just turned me 180 degrees all by itself.
Too much sand in the axe like it.
Extreme.
Yeah, so gravity and I think that first line is pretty much established. Gravity knows it decently. We got to just teach to the pilot, but I think you all need to focus on working out this next stretch. I mean, we know to pretty much go straight on it, but you need to work out, the best line you all can find through there. I'm willing to help whoever, whenever, like always.
So far, I haven't seen anything that could possibly be construed as best.
Well, once you get on down through there by the canyons, we got to work out the good line. It's going to be good, wrapping left around them, and the best with what we have to work with.
This line's been pretty decent so far. I've only bounced my face off the windshield 8 or 9 dozen times.
Gravity, you don't have a windshield.
Not anymore. I bounced my face off it.
Yeah, it's the front glass of his helmet. That's what the windshield is.
Yeah. Nice and imprinted.
Can you even smile after that?
No. Gravity can't smile to begin with?
No.
Well, I mean, sure, you're frowning, so that's smiling upside down.
I am not amused at all times.
Yeah, do not go low on, even on the flat outs. I went low and something got me into the ground and started sucking me in.
Yeah, same thing just happened to me at the exact same time.
This is an insane rock garden.
It's a sandworm coming for me.
Daymar huggers. Oh boy.
Tuscan Raiders.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, where the hell's the spice at?
It flowed.
It's in your latte.
It's in the latte.
What's going on, Lightning? We're running some practice runs for Daymar Rally coming up here in January.
Definitely could have used a still suit last year.
Oh, yeah. Gravity or Anroll are running the RCs, and me and Flex are running the Dragonflies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're walking the RCs.
I mean, you're short of just getting out with a leash and dragging sons of bitches.
I mean, I already had a leash on mine a minute ago, dragging it.
I had to go chasing after mine.
Lightning, yes. Daymar Rally is an event that's put on by Atmo Esports. It's a community event, and last year they had just over 1,000 people involved with it. This year, I think they've already surpassed 1,500. It's the biggest racing event of the Star Citizen community, and we participate in it every year. And there's 3 classes. There's bikes, buggies, and trucks. The bikes are going to be your hover bikes. Buggies are going to be Cyclones, STVs, things such as that. And then your trucks are your Atlas platform like the Spartan or the Ballista, or you can run Ursas in that. Overall, generally, the race is very short for the bikes, usually, an hour to do the entire course, which is 500 kilometers. The RCs usually make it in about 3 to 4, I think it's just under 4 hours. And then your trucks usually last about 6 to 7 hours. But with some of the speed changes and adjustments made to ground vehicles, it looks like times may increase unless they can fix the speed assignments for the ground vehicles. RC's lost its boost. It's also going about half the speed that it could. Same thing with the Dragonfly. There are IC reports in with those that do show as being fixed, but we're not seeing it in this patch yet. It could be for a future build. But is an event that definitely those who run it practice quite a bit beforehand, and that's what we're doing now. It'll be probably the first or second week in January. I can't remember the date off the top of my head.
Towards the end of January. It's like 22nd or something.
Is it the 22nd this year or somewhere around there? But yeah, it's put on by Atmo Esports. It's the largest racing event for Star Citizen. Last year we actually did very well. Anroll was killing it on the buggies until a couple of mishaps. Flex did the majority of the work on the hover bikes and brought in a very respectable time. Our first year running it, which was the year before that, it was myself, Gravity Cat, and a couple of others in the org as support ships. And what did we do? 37th place that year? Is that?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, is that your guard ship? As far as the ship that we're flying to, we're using H3 as one of our support pilots, and Lawndart's our support pilot. And Lawndart's in his Carrack right now running the medical ship, but H3 is flying the M2, which is our usual support ship that carries extra Dragonflies and supplies if we need them.
That wasn't too bad of landing.
Yeah, still had to come to a full stop to recover from it.
Right, but
I didn't flip over or spin 1,000 miles an hour.
That's good.
But yeah, definitely if you're somebody that enjoys getting into community events, the racing system, or anything like that, we definitely have teams that participate in the Atmo Esports events with System 7, Daymar Rally. We also do Hurston Hurt Locker, which is an FPS event. All you gotta do is jump on the Discord, and even if you're in the org or not in the org, you can still join a team. And we do fairly well, actually. Flex and I participated in Hurston Hurt Locker last year. Flex and I as a duo on the teams, and then also competed solo in the solo competitions. And for our first year out, we actually did well. Was it solo military? I think you were like 6th flex, and I was like 4th or something.
Yep. Yeah, then I think we got 3rd or 4th in the duo military.
We got DQ'd for the civilian duo because we shot somebody too early.
Yeah, lessons learned.
But it was our first year ever doing it, so you know, you can't complain too much. We made a mistake, we learned from it, and we made sure not to repeat it.
Yep. Bring in the duct tape.
And they're all already behind us.
Meters away from gravity, Cat.
118 from target.
Supposedly.
I'm at the edge of the garden.
Oh, thank goodness.
Gonna try speeding up a little, but not take it all the way to the ground.
All right, so Moreland, you need to locate the canyons and figure out your.
Okay, so what I'm looking at right now is I see brown ridges to my right, a little bit in front of me, and then some to the left.
They're up a base.
Yeah, they're a little ways up. They're not the second you come out. So once you get them in a good straight line coming out of there, go ahead of them just a little and find them real quick. And just know where they are, see your way around, come back, and then just lead them around that. Because I don't remember the headings right now.
I would say this, Flex, if we make it all the way to the Betty, at the Betty, definitely make a vehicle change.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I think this year, like, say if we switch, I take off, I damage my vehicle 1 kilometer out from that point, and I need to switch again, then we instantly go right back to switching driver instead of driver switching vehicle. We just go, I pull in, you take off. And now we know I can come in the back, you can go out the front simultaneously. So that's how we will do it instead of how we did last year.
Yeah, transition will be much, much quicker.
Yes. But, I mean, we stuck to the rules exactly how they said them. But
yeah,
now we know.
because when I fell down that hill, you guys had to get down the hill where my bike was.
Marlon, what am I doing with these canyons?
Way left.
Yeah, you want to put them way to your right.
Yeah, cut down, cut left there.
This area, I think I can open up a little, but I'm still hesitant to take it all the way to the ground. Just
all right, I'm going to shoot ahead of quite a bit so I can see exactly how far these are.
Well, really, if they're already at the canyons, all you need to do is just go hard left, find your route around, and that's it. And just hook them around, and they don't go too far to the left. So you just get them a little bit left, and straighten them back up to get around the canyons. After you go down and past the canyon, straighten them back up on target line.
All right, I see some rocky hills here. Is that too far past the canyons?
Over on the left-hand side, that's where you want to take them to. That should be right at the edge of the canyons.
I didn't realize I didn't have the right rules applied to Damasticus so he could get into the streaming channel.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, what's up? Sorry about that. I didn't realize after I made the changes a while back I didn't apply them to you.
Oh, that's all right.
Flex, I'm streaming right now, so
106 for target.
I'll come to stop and.
You guys still racing?
Yep, we're working on the next leg, eager over to the Betty.
All right, you go first person. Show me the. I'm not sure exactly where you are. All right.
Here's the marker for the bus.
Go back out. All right. So basically, nose down. So nose up. All right. So look, right. Look how see where the rocks are right there. going into the canyons, but then there's no rocks. So if you look nose left just a little bit, keep going left. So stop. See that open area right there? There's no rock.
Right.
Take them that exact way, and then after you get on up there, where the rocks start hooking right, you would hook right on the other side of them rocks before that hill. You see the path now?
Right there.
So
where my nose is pointing.
That's where you want to get to, yes. But to get there, you need to go straight through there, right where your nose is. Yeah, just about how your nose just went.
Yeah, that like that. That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Yeah,
so I'm on.
So lead them to there.
All right. When you guys get to under me, we're gonna take a left down that valley.
Hold on, look. What you want to do? Look back to your left, Marlon. Look back left. So you see that the valley that's just under your nose? Keep going left. Keep going left. The one that he's coming into now. So get down in that valley and fly him and lead him. So now right there, come down, turn, and now lead him the way you need to go. All right, you got it?
Yep.
All right. And the height you're at right now is kind of how you want to do it. You want to go between that height and raising up, looking, figuring out, and just keep working it out 1 kilometer at a time.
Has anybody checked out the terrain around Kudra and the mountain ranges that we have to go through there? Has any of that changed?
Yeah. We've checked it. We have a route. It's not changed that much.
Okay.
Jeez, you just can't land anything on these things.
Yeah, so the route at that point, I'll have to show it to you. Hopefully the dragonflies have power because it's straight over.
Yeah, because I remember the ripples that we used to have to go through in the...
right almost at the end. Yeah, we're going to still hit the ripples, but where we're going more of a straight line, it's not as much ripples, and we do deal with a couple mountains, but I have a great line through there. It worked very well.
Still hitting the canyons?
Yes, we are hitting the canyons, but we're basically running down the canyons. I have a good path, so it's still something I haven't perfected, but by the time mid-December gets here, that the whole line will be 100% perfected.
And then they'll change it.
And then I'll just have to put in more time and get it together again.
Crash course.
Because I've been putting about 20 hours a week into this line and running this.
Yeah. Shadow Jack, is there a limit to the number of support vehicles that you can have, or of racing vehicles you can have on the support vehicle? Up until this point, no. They have in the past had in the rule book or at the initial announcement that you can have 3 replacement vehicles, but day of the race they tell you to load up as many as possible, simply because of the fact that there's a lot of times that there were cooler issues. Vehicles would just stop working unexpectedly, or you would load them up, and because of component degradation, they wouldn't operate when you go to Grim. So they, over the last couple of years, have been having you put on as many vehicles as you possibly can.
But you can only have 1 support vehicle.
Yes, you can only have 1 support vehicle, which is chosen before the race. And your 2 support crew have to stay on board that vehicle. They can leave to, basically heal you if you need medical or something like that. You, as a racer, can go onto the vehicle to get oxygen or anything like that. But the 2 drivers cannot be on the race course at the same time. And you can't have more than 1 vehicle on the race course at the same time. So when we do swap outs, I would have to drive in and Flex would have to drive out.
Check your heading, Doug.
Yep.
And it's pretty rough.
And a support ship cannot fire ever. If they fire 1 shot, the whole team is disqualified.
Yep. There are, obviously people that, come after the rally, whether they be pirates, griefers, or whatever. But as racing teams, there is no weapons at all. So the tolerance for aggression is not there. It's a race event. You're not allowed to pretty much attack other racers.
Racers are on the ground.
Yeah, but you know what? Yes, one racer can attack another racer, but support ship can attack a racer. But I think for the most part, as far as I've seen, the drivers, I think it's almost like an unspoken rule. They leave each other alone.
Yeah, it's pretty rare.
Because attempting to shoot another driver slows you down.
Yeah, and there hasn't really, in the 2 years that we've done so far, there's been no instance of one driver attacking another driver that I'm aware of.
Yeah, last year in the truck.
Yeah, the trucks, they tend to shoot at each other.
Yeah, they were killing each other last year. There was a group of 3 trucks, and they all started fighting.
But they've got nothing else to do while they're going that speed.
I know. I mean, they're going usually pretty slow. It's easy to control the weapons and drive at the same time, where on a Cyclone, you really can't. On a Dragonfly, you can, but there's no point to it. You want to make sure you're not going to hit a rock or something like that or bottom out. I have enough to concentrate on. I don't have enough time to worry about who I'm going to fire on. I would say probably out of anything, Griefers and Pirates are the biggest worry. What's the point of a support ship? Point of the support ship is oxygen. Vehicle, like if you're flying the Dragonfly, you take enough hits, you can disable the Dragonfly. If you take enough hits on a Cyclone, you can disable the Cyclone. It may stop working, it may not go any further. And then you can have the support ship land, give you another vehicle, and you can continue on.
You also have 4 people in the race, so it's the transport for the other 3.
Yep, and Shadowjack, yes, Dammy is with us.
Giant flying arrow.
But yeah, the support ship provides additional vehicles. It can also provide oxygen, additional armor. The only thing is, once you die, you're dead. You can't rejoin. You can't have a support ship be like a Carrack where you can resurrect on board. It has to be something like a C2 or something along those lines without a medical bed. You can carry medical guns, med pens, things like that. Your teammates can resuscitate you if they need to. But for the most part, that's the limitations on that. Mostly, it's for additional vehicles, though.
Last year, if the support ship is destroyed by Griefers, they can respawn.
Yes.
One person and one ship can respawn.
Yeah, and that was the nice thing over the year before, because the year before we got taken out because once a Griefer, they rammed our C2 with a Vanguard. They took us out. Gravity Cat was by himself, and he could only go until he ran out of oxygen. And we still placed like 37 doing that, but they changed the year, the following year, they changed the rule to where if a Griefer takes out your support ship, you can have one person and one support ship respawn in to continue on with your driver.
Which is what happened when I died. J-Scal, who had already respawned from being killed by a Griefer, by a torpedo, got out, got in my car, and drove the rest of the way.
Yeah, if all the drivers are taken out, your support crew can take over as the driver.
Yeah, hopefully we don't have that to deal with this year.
Hopefully not. I mean, we were lucky on the hover bikes last year. We didn't have to deal with it, but the buggies definitely had to deal with it.
Yeah, I think one big thing is we got to make sure no one ever gets in the co-pilot seat in any of the support ships.
Yes.
That way the pilot has his shaft.
Yes. I mean, really on the C2, on the C2, that gun is not going to do a whole hell of a lot. The biggest thing is that the C2 shields can definitely absorb a beating. And then it's a matter of just letting the security on site, the Wings of Sigma and all that, come and do their thing.
Yeah, hopefully it'd be nice if they have a security like on each team. That way, because it's hard for us if we're out by ourselves, we have to contact Atmo, hey, we're being attacked, they have to find us. You know, by that time we're dead. You know.
That is the downfall, but Wings of Sigma are a limited size crew. So, and plus you have to look at how many people they have on the server, how many spots do they have for security and all that. I mean, the nice thing is that obviously it's not all a single server. They're doing it across multiple servers, and their real goal is to server lock. Get everybody on there that's going to take up every spot on the server so that creepers don't have an opportunity to get in there. But, of course, you know, that's why they ask if you're out of the race, don't leave. Stay there, stay on the server, keep taking up that spot to keep people from getting out. The first year we did it, it was a team that got taken out early that pulled their friends in to grief it after they got taken out early.
Yeah, that's just ridiculous. That's how people are, though.
Yep. Let's see. Vibes. As a vet, thank you for donating your time to charity for vet. My pleasure. I'm a vet myself, and definitely our charity stream was a huge success. We were able to raise $1,601 for StackUp.org, which goes to mental health support for veterans of the U.S., U.K., Canada, and Australia, and all the allied nations, and a great charity to be helping out with everything that they do. So definitely my pleasure, and appreciate everybody coming by and supporting us for that, and of course all the people that donated. I can't say thank you enough for everything that you guys did.
Is this the smoothest route, Moreland? Because this seems crazy.
We should be clear of canyons once we get past through all this.
Yeah, once you get past the canyons, it does open up. I've been in fairly clear ground for a while now. I mean, there's some craters and some bumps and all that, but it's been fairly open.
Yeah, they removed some large rock gardens, I think.
Yeah, I mean, right now the section I'm in is pretty much flat and no rocks. I mean, there's little bumps here and there, but it's great. Yep. That's the part I'm talking about we need to develop for you all, Gravity, is that from the end of the rock garden to, you get about 70 out from package.
It's so uneven, and you can't do anything.
I'm at about 62 kilometers from target now.
I'm 45 out.
I've been keeping it mostly at height just because getting used to the terrain and all that. I think definitely the more I run this, the more I'll get down where I can open up and where I can raise it up.
Oh, absolutely. And hopefully, like I said, we don't have just to worry about race day, and you can stay max height and hit 160. Now, I'm not saying that you can't drop it down when you get in the good flats and get up to 200. I think that will be crucial to stay in the front if we can do that. But, you know, it all depends on the condition of these bikes.
Yeah, there's been a couple of spots. There's been 2 spots where I kind of bottomed out unexpectedly, and should have never bottomed out there. But so far, everything is still intact.
Yeah, hopefully we're way out in first place, so we have camera crews with us, security with us, and all that, so we don't have to worry about the support ship getting taken out. That's kind of my goal, is to get us super far out in front, and we have all the security and camera guys with us, so if something shows up, we are more protected and not out on our own.
And of course, the other thing is making sure we don't hesitate to call for a vehicle swap out if we are in question on anything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something else we actually need to do more practicing on, just like back-to-back doing that. Because I think there should be a little bit different way of doing it.
Being careful going in. It's not so much the driving out, it's going to be the driving in, because of course if we're too caught up in the moment and we do it too fast, we're going to launch into the ceiling of the M2 or the C2 and we're going to blow up.
Right, but what we could do is come right at the back ramp, jump off, run up the ramp as the other one's driving out the front. As long as we're running up that ramp, the other bike can take off.
Yeah, and I don't know, I have to double check the rule on whether, if the vehicle is drivable, whether we can just leave it on the course or if we need to take it off the course. Me probably,
I'd be... can just leave it. We'll check, because I mean, I've seen a lot of people leaving them last year, so I don't think there's an issue.
Yeah, I'm hoping not, and if I remember correctly, I think we could just leave them on the course, which will be much better.
Yeah, and then, you know, as soon as you get off, the second you get onto the ramp, let the other driver know I'm on the ramp, boom, and they take off. And then the other person get inside and, you know.
I would think I would play it safe and just get inside the ship before the other person.
Yeah, get inside the threshold because I would say let's not stretch it too much. And I think it's as you enter the ship, you get out, so I don't think the beginning of the ramp counts.
Yeah, you can only have one person out at a time. We'll have to ask about the tractor beaming.
Moreland, don't get that while you're...
If the ramp works.
Hard for me to see where I'm going.
The what?
Picking up dust.
Yeah, I would hope the tractor beaming is not going to be an issue because it just makes it's available in game. There's not anything specific that keeps you from getting it.
Thank you.
Yep.
Well, not like we're going to need it for hover bikes anyway, but the RC crew definitely will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we should still have them with the hover bike just in case, because I have gotten stuck in awkward positions.
Yeah, the only thing is though we got to make sure we have a backpack to carry them.
Well, I could have it on me too, and we could do an on-ramp extraction.
Yeah.
They need to energy save.
Let's do some practice with flipping.
I'm gonna go AFK a second to pour a glass of vino. I'll be right back.
Roger that.
It's with flipping finesse to make it spin correctly.
45 from Betty.
They need to come up with a backpack that is a water pack.
Hydration pack.
Yep. Don't need to take your helmet off to drink.
Actually, my hydration right now is still good, but I'll replenish at the Betty.
Yeah, I think we need to take one practice, like an hour out of one practice, and just do nothing but landing and switching drivers.
I could see that.
The driver that's on the ground only goes up like 1 or 2K, and then we switch and just constantly do that. And I think that's something we need to do. If we call for a switch, and we're not like, unless our vehicle is completely broken to where it can't move, I think the ship needs to go like a kilometer ahead and go in and get on the ground. So as we get to that spot, the ship's there on the ground, we can just pull straight in. The other guy's already on and ready to go out.
Yeah, unless
to
it's
limit the time it takes.
Unless it's a damage situation, then...
If it's severely damaged, just land right there, you know?
Yeah, and let the ship come to you.
I'm just going to get really good at opening and getting right in front and landing quickly.
And make sure those keybinds for open and close exterior are bound.
Yeah, I'll redo those specifically for this.
I will say the changes they made with the boost and the brake.
Check it. Yes, they have.
I'll have to talk to you later, Dark, about how you set that up.
Oh, yeah. The nice thing is, because I have the VKBs, I have my brake on the left trigger, and my boost is on the secondary trigger, the extra trigger you get with the premium VKBs, and I just have that on push away.
Oh, okay.
So pull the brake, push to boost. Vibes, yes, we did get a chance to test the C1, the SRV, as well as the Storm on the 12-hour stream and in the PTU up until now. So they are in the PU now. And of course with the ISC today, they announced the Sulian, which will be coming in tomorrow with Alien Data IAE, which is going to be the new starter pack alien ship. And then of course the Storm AA was announced on Inside Star Citizen today as well, which is an anti-aircraft version of the Storm, which will be available on Tumbrel Day, or Tumbrel, and looking forward to that, definitely.
So I do have to wonder if CIG is going to make this path a path that you cannot actually build an outpost on.
Port Marlin?
I don't know. We know for the base building that it's going to be done in 1 kilometer by 1 kilometer sections, and you're going to have to stake a claim. I would imagine they'd be able to pick and choose where people are able to do that.
You're setting off chaff. I'm just wondering if you're okay.
Oh no, I'm just seeing the visual, how far away that's actually seeable. I'm looking at Gravicat Stream.
Let's see, Vibes ain't good use for the SRV, yes. Obviously, the tow ship of the Star Citizen universe, you'll be able to use it for salvaging. You can actually use it for if somebody wants you to tow them to a station to repair their vehicle instead of having to do a claim, especially if they have cargo on board. Because if you claim a ship that's disabled, you lose all the cargo, so now you'll be able to call somebody with an SRV, ask them to tow you over to a pad or a station, and you can possibly put your ship down on the pad and repair it so that you don't lose that cargo. So yeah, there's definitely uses for the SRV.
I'm wondering what happens if you put a soft death.
Can you take a soft death ship to a pad, repair it? I'd like to think that you can. I mean, it would make sense if an SRV can tow you to like an HDMS or something like that in Hersing, get you on the pad so that maybe you can access services.
We're gonna have to test that.
Yeah, I mean,
Tow it to the reclaimer and munch it.
Yeah, it'd be no different than towing your car to the shop.
Okay, so I did hear you right that you said if you have a ship that's soft that's got cargo in it and you claim it, it loses its cargo?
Yeah, you lose all the cargo. That's always been that way.
Well, I mean, does it disappear from the...
Yeah.
It's gone.
It's just like you put an insurance... Let's say you have a box truck. You put an insurance claim because there's something wrong with that truck. They're not... Technically, they're not going to replace the cargo that was in it. They're going to give you a new box truck.
Right. No, I mean, but where's the derelict sitting at? It doesn't actually physically remove it from the one after you claim.
I think you're confusing a derelict salvage mission with a soft death ship.
No, I'm...
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Orlin. No, it will stay. Your ship will still physically be wherever it is because of persistence, and the cargo should still be inside. If you can find that ship, you should be able to find the cargo still inside the ship.
That's what I'm talking.
Yeah, you should be able to go find it and transfer the cargo over to the new ship. But if you just go to an ASOP and claim it, your new ship that comes in won't have any of that.
Right. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about the new ship. I was talking about the old ship. I thought you were saying...
But the problem is you have to be within a certain range to get the marker, and generally 90% of the time you're not within that range.
Yeah, that's the one is finding it.
But putting a claim in won't cause the wreck to disappear.
Yeah.
Right, I thought you were saying they were changing it to them, but that sounds stupid.
Like Blondart said, the big thing is just being able to find it. Unless you've got a body there that you can go in on your death marker.
To be fair, though, if you put a claim on the ship and that ship existed, that ship should go poof, in my opinion. Because that would help clean up the verse with crap that's not intended to be there.
But then that would be abuse to screw over pirates. Or are you saying just the ship disappear and the cargo stays? So the pirates can get what they disabled?
If you go to claim a ship because of reasons, the previous existence of that ship should go away.
Oh yeah, I agree. That would make it so the verse isn't so clogged up.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be those concerns about cleanup and clearing out the entities and all that. I know that they've definitely made some adjustments and all that. Vibes, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate that.
If they get Quanta the way they want it, it's going to be plenty cluttered with just NPC traffic.
Right.
Yeah. And obviously there's going to be fine tuning they're going to have to do to determine how long entities stay in, because there is a timer as far as how long it'll stay there and everything. It could be something along the lines that maybe the ship parts themselves go away, but the cargo stays. Who knows? It's something they're going to have to fine tune along the way.
Yeah, it'd be nice if the entity just doesn't poof. Like it deteriorates over time to the point of non-existence.
Yeah, just
Hey,
like
guys,
a shipwreck.
Heads up, you got a couple craters coming up in front of you. You kind of go in the middle between the two, and then go a little left and stay
just a
between
couple.
those next.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, is there more than that? 'Cause that's all I can see right now.
I am 15 out from Betty, and I cannot see barely anything.
You said that just as I got to a precipice.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm at Betty. I've been here for a few minutes.
Yeah, I got a sandstorm from hell on me. Oh shit. I'm just staying max height right now, trying to avoid everything I can see.
Yeah, anything like this would be, if it's avoidable, would be preferred.
The sandstorms definitely seem like they're thicker and heavier than they were last year, obviously.
Yes.
And with the new weather effects coming in with 322, it may even get worse.
No, it looks like we can actually go to the right of those craters, actually. So.
I can't see shit. Please tell me there's clear skies where you are, Flex.
No, I'm coming back towards you. I've already been in the Betty for a few minutes.
Don't come at me too fast. I may not see you. Actually, I have a marker for my yellow jacket better than I have a marker for the box. I have a feeling that if this was clear skies, I'd probably be able to go a little bit faster.
Yeah, for a little bit it's good and flat, but then you hit some craters. I don't know, it's kind of like a little bit rolly here. This is a definitely neck-type area.
Yeah, I'm getting to a visual where I can really tell. Can't really tell the detail.
I can't even see the ground at 700 meters right now.
Because of the sandstorm?
Yep.
Yep. I got Flex's marker at 200 meters from me. That's all I can make out of him. I will say this, the weather is definitely interesting and a nice factor to have in it, and I have a feeling that weather is going to play a part in a number of people's going out. People are going to get too confident, try to overboost inside, sandstorms and miss that rock or that crater that's just going to pop out in front of them.
Can't wait till someone crashes into the space cow.
Yeah. Although I don't think the space cows were on Daymar.
No, but there'll be something, right? So.
I mean, just imagine if they ever bring in the sandworm.
Freaking desert moose or some stupid thing.
They bring in the sandworm, you get air on a dragonfly, and then the thing just pops up and swallows you before you can land.
It'd be almost as ridiculous as a camel being in the desert. You spits and it makes you wreck.
Flex, did you already take off?
He's right here in front of me.
Yeah, I came in and then I took off back towards dark.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting more.
No, I'll wait here.
Now. Yeah, I came in and got my time. I was there 52 minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, I'm not too overly concerned about time right now. Just getting a feel for the. Oh, what the?
There's a dead dog.
Thank you for making me feel better, Cody.
I just felt like turning 180 degrees.
Ah!
Yep, it keeps doing that.
You gotta be kidding me. What was my distance to the Betty?
Not far.
1 kilometer.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh, wow.
Hop on the back of Flex's and
Just get you in a
Yeah.
vehicle over here.
Remember what I was saying about getting too confident that things were going too smooth and then the weather takes over? Yeah, that's just what happened to me. I got a little bit of visibility opening up and I lowered it down to try to get a little more speed out of it, and boom.
Well, I mean, you're talking about it, then you set the example.
How cold is it out here? Are we hitting ice?
There shouldn't be any ice, no.
Feels like it.
Yeah, looks like it.
I got tracked to your body.
Can you land on a Carrack?
Yeah, I mean, if you're small enough, yeah.
Like a Titan?
The hangar deck doesn't have gravity anymore.
Yeah, so it's not going to stay, so a Titan's going to be too big.
Yeah, something like a Pisces, you can land and inside the hangar actually. Huh.
So close. Now I got to ride bitch. All right,
I swear
let's
these
go.
rocks are magnetic.
They definitely.
God, I got right on the back of this thing. Oh, I was that close? Damn!
Yeah.
What the hell? Just, I can see the Carrack's headlights from here.
It happens. They, I think one of the top buggies last year at Daymar was really close to the finish, and their cooler died.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at System 7. I mean, what was it, Endermaster and Linux, I mean, or Ludix. Ludix on the new Babbage race, what, not even 100 meters away from the finish line, and he hit an piece of ice and blew up. That gave Flex the first place.
I have an idea. I don't think time to run this whole thing, but I think we quantum Nakudra back out to where the hills are and run that in. Flex, what do you think?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I'm good with that. I mean, as long as you know, these guys are doing okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they have the box marker.
Yeah, because we won't need the box if somebody's parked at Kudra, if H3 parks at Kudra.
Well, no, they need this. Yeah, they need this box. We won't need a box.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're good. H3, get us to Kudra.
Headed that way.
Well, he's got to drop us off before Kudra, and then he'll go to Kudra.
Well, we're gonna get to Kudra. Yeah, and we'll pick the spot. Do you have any drinks on you, Dark?
I do.
I thought I had some in my backpack, but I guess I don't.
I have some.
I guess you're leaving that dragonfly down there?
Yeah, it was messed up.
And I did put some drinks on the Carrack, though.
I got like 21 in my backpack.
Yeah, where I landed at to pick up Dark when I took off, the front hover thing was not working.
Something bad happened to Admiral.
Oh, what happened to Andrew? Oh!
I don't know, I just saw lots of headlight action.
I did a little flippy-do, but I'm good.
He's practicing his ballet.
I'm definitely not gonna get.
Alright, I'm gonna stop us by Kudra first, then we can figure out where y'all will be dropped off at.
Is Kudra straight off our nose?
Yes.
Drop us right. How far are we out? 30?
20.
20? Drop us right there.
Yeah, we can see those mountains directly ahead of us.
Well, let me see what's actually. Hold on. Turn. Stop, and then spin around. So let me see what's directly behind us. All right, go see that mountain that's off of our nose. The bigger hill that's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Put us just past that. There's some canyons. And then we'll go from there. So, yeah. It's a good spot.
If you want, I'll go sit at Kudra.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
That'd work.
You want to give Flex his drinks first?
Yeah,
we'll get them in a second. Actually, go right. So the package is a little bit more to our right. So go right.
Go into the package.
I know. I'm picking a certain spot. All right, go straight. I'm just picking a certain spot in these mountains, and then that's where we're gonna work in from. All right, so there is a little grouping of small hills just down off our left-hand side of our nose. It's almost straight down now. You see that little opening between all the canyons? There's little hills right here. I can't shoot for some reason. Oh, no, here.
These are ravines right here. You want the little opening right here?
1 second. Let me get the sign in the gun.
I can say the ladder fix did not get fixed.
Yeah, put us down right here.
For me, it's been great.
C2 ladder is still acting up.
Alright, as soon as we get to the ground, when you hop up, hand me a drink. I'll drink that, and then we'll head out.
Am I the only one with drinks? Or do you have drinks?
Oh, H3 is.
Yeah, I put all my drinks on your ship.
Yep, I'm grabbing a drink from H3, then Lon's gonna get there and we'll head out. Alright, so how I want to do this right here, is not 100% go straight to the line menu worked out line, even though that's what we're going to use. What I would like to do is H3, get out in front of us and lead us through here, as in we don't have a line worked out. You see what I'm saying? So if we end up in some random bullshit, you're going to have to lead us through, so let's try that now.
Okay. Make sure we got some headlights.
Yep. Well, we'll have our headlights. He should be up a little higher than us, actually. Because if he has his lights on at night, we're not gonna be able to see shit.
Not necessarily, because I'm kind of interested to see how this new headlight refactor goes, because he should have the 3,000 meter headlights.
They're crappy.
Are they still?
Yeah. At least on this one.
Hey, Admiral. You know, we got 106 kilometers to go.
So this is what's going on with Anrol right now. He, of course, is right back there in the RC, plugging away. Hopefully that speed really does get picked up.
All right, line here, Cooper.
Yeah, I'm landing.
So lead us on. I see where I would go at this point, but let's see.
No, I can't see crap from up here, so.
Yeah, get out in front of us a little ways and then come down. All right. Now we're gonna follow your lead. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't see the huge mountain we used to have to go over.
I think we're right in between them right now.
I even coming in, I didn't see them.
Isn't that it right to your right now?
No.
I mean, he's talking about Twin Peaks. It's Twin Peaks, I think, is right.
Oh
yeah,
no,
maybe?
no, I'm talking about the big freaking mountains.
Oh yeah, there's still
By-
one right before Coach that we gotta
Okay.
go straight over on this
Okay.
line.
How's my speed for
Basically,
y'all?
Your
Yeah,
speed's fine. I
you're good.
got you in view.
Yeah, when we get to that, you just get us to that, and then we will work on my line over that mountain.
I gotta remember to put everything to thruster
Slow down just a
before
little.
I leave.
Hmm?
I gotta
Slow
make
down.
sure I put things to thruster before I take off.
Strafe up a little higher. A little more, because we're down in the valley. All right, you're good there.
Somebody got headlights on me from behind.
Yeah, one of our
Okay.
surroundings.
Just as long as it's not the guy in the talk.
You can continue.
Whee!
How far are you behind me?
Just the way that looks from the rear view.
23.
Cyclone just stops responding after it lands from one of those.
Yep.
Do I need to slow down more?
Yes, just something. What's your distance to me, Dark?
Right now I am maybe 1,300 meters. Your tag's inside everybody else's. But you're on the other side of a hill to me, but I know where you're at. Going into a big pit here.
Yeah, we're going through some low spots, but it's not too bad right through here.
Not too bad. There's some clear paths through here. But there is a lot of junk if you get high up. You got to watch out when you come down to land.
Yeah, that's another thing. I hope we get our speed back, so that's something we could work on, work on
Well, I mean, it's
picking
really
your landing the second you take off.
It's really a double-edged sword because at the slower speed, if you do hit something, you're less likely to blow up. But if at the higher speeds, you have a little bit more control. But if you even tap something, you're more likely to get destroyed.
All right, you can go on.
Especially when you go up on an incline, the higher speed tends to put your nose down more frequently.
So right here, Dark, we're going straight through the canyon. And you get it right up to where I'm at.
Yeah, it looks like you're a little bit left of these hills and to the left of Londar.
Anil, did they take away the rear steering of these? Or is that...
It definitely isn't working right now, I'll say that for sure.
I hate it when my rear doesn't steer.
Oh dear.
They done the cyclone dirty.
Yes.
They haven't done anything pleasurable to the dragonfly either, though.
Drop down right about here. think just go over this hill.
Yeah.
And so far, most of these canyons have a decent slope out of them.
Yeah, none of this is too bad. This is a pretty decent line. We're a little further left than mine and Lundart's initial line we lined out, but this is actually pretty decent too, which is good to try all the alternate lines we can through here. That way, you never know what's going to happen, you know? You might end up offline and you need to know that area. This isn't too bad coming up the big hill up right here. It's like, it's smooth going up.
There's a drop off when you get over the edge.
Oh, that was a big hit. That was a bad aim.
Oh, there's a super drop off over the edge. It's okay though. Alright, I'm over.
Okay, aim between the two hills. It's the best I can give you.
Holy
going straight on over?
Nike.
You okay, Dark?
Oh,
I got
yeah.
a ridge to ride up here.
Whee. That was a big jump.
Hello.
Yeah, as you come over, come on up towards me, then there's a knife edge you can ride up.
I was gonna
Basically,
say, I'm
up the
in
ridge.
line right with H3 right now. Oh, I'm
That's okay.
That was
I
a
got
bad
disoriented.
landing.
Yeah,
it's all right.
that was not a great place to land.
No.
Where you at, Flex?
I am over the mountain, 3K from Lawn.
You go ahead. I'll just respawn with Lon. I'll meet you at Kudra.
Copy.
I see gunshots.
That's me.
Okay. Yeah, the huge mountain that used to be here, or mountain set, is no longer here.
Yeah, going straight over this is not an issue. I think that's what me and Lon worked out. But we, like I said, we were a little further right, which there's a decent line there. But this left side's pretty decent too, because it was not as jagged on this left side. Like when you go up to right, you gotta go up, turn right, and land, and then go up, which I can do just fine. So no matter which way we come up, we have a path up the hills.
Yeah, I was zoning in on H3, and I tried to take that cut to the left of where you were going up over, and that had some really bad landing areas.
Get back to use the western.
Watch out for that hole.
Oh, I'm going eventually.
There's Flex, 300 yards.
See if I blow up on landing. Oh, I landed just fine. Nice. There's blue flowers down here. Huh. That's cool.
Tough. It's alright, I didn't need to turn.
And even then, the dragonfly doesn't work all that well.
What the hell happened to Flex? He was only 300 away.
He went down the cave.
He's
Yeah, I'm
flunking.
caving in a dragonfly.
You fell down in the cave hole?
Oh yeah, I've done it on purpose. I'm a good ways deep in the cave right now on the dragonfly. This is a new experience.
Just do a wall ride, see if you can get out of there. Where's the cave?
Go right.
To
See
my
all
right.
those rocks? That's the cave.
Ah.
Yeah, just go straight through the middle and your dragonfly will be fine.
Trying to see if you can just go over top the cave hole.
I even got back to the glowworm spots on a dragonfly. That's pretty cool. Maybe I'll find some picos.
Yay!
Going for death 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever.
Can the Novikov survive?
I'm thinking that.
Nope, it can't.
Did you die?
Oh, I jumped down the hole, yeah.
Gravity, how's your oxygen doing?
Oh, I figured you were going to bring a dragonfly down here.
Oh, it's broken, so you're not losing any?
Nope. Yep, I'm like 100%.
I was hoping that with the low gravity, I might actually, be able to survive that fall, but nope. There was no hope.
Now I want to do call out that neither one of you can.
83 kilometers to go, boys.
Admiral, take off your helmet and see if it works.
Jeez, look at all the minables in here.
You want one of the big tractor beams, Dark?
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm not worried about my Novikov. They were just purchased in game.
You still have my stream pulled up, Dark?
What's that?
You still have my stream pulled up?
Yeah, I can flip it over to main view of yours. Holy shnikey. You're a little laggy, but yeah, that's a lot of minables. You should come to the hole. Oh, go ahead. Buck should come to the hole, see if he can catch me. I'm running to the hole now. I'm surprised you haven't blown that thing up down there yet. Sure. Need to make sure that I can see him before I jump. Yeah, we have an aggressor here. Going back to the carrot. Do we have any ID? Oh, is that all they are? That one's making a beeline for the carrot. Is that a terrapin? Kill that thing. Shut up. I hate terrapins. I mean, he doesn't even have the guns to really take any of those ships on, so... The only option he would have would be to dive bomb. He doesn't have the spirit anymore. He's falling out of the sky. Hell yeah. It's a terrapin. It doesn't carry that much. He's on the other side of the hill there, Lon. I didn't see it. You guys blew it up before I could see the silhouette. I mean, at this point, they've increased the ships that NPCs use to the point where it could be almost any ship. Yep. So now you got both badges. Oh, interesting. You have to re-unlock it. It's not like it's difficult to do. Oh, you found a pilot. Where's the other guy? Oh, here he is. Actually, it's been working out good for us. Oh, I can't activate self-destruct. Well, that'll definitely be an that'll be definitely an interesting thing about the event in general, because SEV1's got NPCs that come in on a regular basis too. Sideways, what is it that I hate so much about the Terrapin? No viable gameplay right now. It's not a very useful ship in any other... What's that? It's not a very useful ship outside of its use as a data miner or scanning ship. So it doesn't even really fill any kind of secondary purpose. It's really a one-trick pony. And I think that once data hacking and mining comes in, it's going to be a hell of a good ship. It's just right now it's lacking without that gameplay in there, that there's no secondary purpose that it can really serve. And that's what I think of the Terrapin. I mean, it can tank some shots. I mean, damn, the thing's going to be armored as hell, and it's going to be able to take a beating. But it's just, it feels lacking right now without that gameplay in there for the scanning and everything. At least, you know, other ships I had, like the Reclaimer, when it had no viable gameplay and all that, that thing is just so massive, it's fun to fly. And I got to squash ships by sitting on them. So that gave me a good secondary purpose for that.
$70 kilometers to go.
Oh, I'm like dying in cap.
Oh yeah.
So when is this race?
End of January, 3rd week of January.
Yeah, we still have a lot to work on between now and then, though.
This is like, what, week 3 of practice?
Yeah, we got a late start.
You know, the security runs weren't, this is week 3 of that, too.
I've been hoping that the vehicles would get fixed, but you?
Yeah. Hopefully by next week, we're testing a new patch and it's fixed there.
If y'all are gonna fly with H3 somewhere, just you'll probably clear up before you get to wherever you're gonna land, but you're red.
That might be because I keep taking Flex down. I'm trying to curb stomp him, but it won't curb stomp.
If y'all are good, I'm going to 18.
All right.
Yeah, we're good.
So it is that time, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Time for Flex to lay down again.
The usage of O2 pens.
Yeah, as soon as I get up and I'm able to move, I'm back down.
I want curb stomp you, but you can't.
Well, you did curb stomp me twice, and it told me I was going to 18, and then I woke back up.
Interesting.
And I can't curb stomp. I can't in-cap you. I can't even pull out my fist.
Yeah, no, I can knock you down, but I can't, like, stomp on your face. Oh, shit. Yeah, see, if you try to step on my face, it won't let you. I think you have to be, like, medically down, not just stunned. Okay, so that's the new limitation I found.
H3's trying to get us.
Ah! Damn it. All right, truce.
All right.
Let's see how long it takes me to hit the surface.
We're no longer over the planet. So a very long time.
God damn it, get off the ladder.
And on this stream, we'll have up and down ladder time. Cal, did we not actually destroy the M2?
What just happened? Would you put it on self-destruct?
Yeah, I mean, I've self-destructed every single dragonfly down here, and it's not taking out the M2.
It slowly goes pop.
Yeah, it does.
Leaves a nice little flame behind.
Alright, I took the escape pod.
Alright, get on.
That's what we're doing.
The ship just disappeared.
Are we
Before I
near?
even got out of it.
Are we near anything? Is its HP over 9,000? I don't know. I mean, before you even sneezed inside some ships, they would blow up. All right, I'll be right back, guys. All right, so that's actually a good stopping point for us this evening. Again, we are practicing for the Daymar Rally, which is going to be the Atmo Esports race event, biggest race event of the Star Citizen community. Coming in, I believe it was the 3rd week of January, so keep an eye out for that. We'll have buggies and hover bikes centered into that. And definitely, if anybody is interested in getting into any of the Atmo Esports events or other events, definitely hit us up in the Discord. You don't have to be in the org to be on the Discord. We welcome everybody. And you can get in on those teams or events that we participate in. Everybody is welcome over there. But don't forget, get entered in for your chance to win a Mustang Alpha starter pack. All you have to do is follow on your respective channel, and you'll automatically get entered in. And IAE starts tomorrow. Keep in mind, through IAE, it's about a 2-week event. You're going to be able to fly every flyable vehicle free of charge with 48-hour rentals at no AUEC cost while the event is going on. And that's also going to allow for all the sales for the limited ships to open up, as well as the whole limited. So check the schedule. We have it in the Discord as to what the waves are for the whole limited ships. Tomorrow we'll be seeing the Solian come in, and that's going to be the new alien starter ship, so we'll be checking that out. Most likely, since I am off of work when we launch IAE, which is, I believe, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll probably grab one and just do a short stream during the middle of the day to show that off, just because I have prior commitments for the evening. But we'll take a look at that. And then, of course, you got the new Storm AA coming in. We have word of a possible concept for an RSI mining ship, and a lot of great things coming in with IAE. Keep in mind, they have announced that Jax McCleary and Whitley's Guide will not be a part of IAE this year, because staff has been put over to the cinematics for Squadron 42. So just keep that in mind. We won't see Jax, unfortunately, here, especially with what we saw last year with Jimmy going and rescuing him. But hopefully we will be able to catch him for next year's in 2954. We are here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. We highly appreciate you guys being here. If you want to help support the channel, check out the merch store, and definitely the YouTube and other social medias that we have. All that goes right back into the giveaways that we do on a monthly basis. I will be trying to pick up a couple of the new ships that are coming in for future giveaways. So definitely will be something to keep an eye out for. And don't forget, hit me up with any questions that you have at the email address for the channel, which is darkhourexperience@gmail.com. You can also hit us up in the Discord or DM me directly through Twitch, YouTube, or the Discord itself. But we're also going to take a look and see what, if anything is available out there for a Twitch raid and see who we can help support out there. So let's take a look what's going on. Biker, thank you very much for putting the links in there. I greatly appreciate it, and hope you're having a great night, and thank you for being here this evening. Let's see who's on tonight. You know what? We haven't popped in on Gabby's in a while. Let's go ahead and pop in on her, see how she's doing.
Geico makes car insurance easy as getting personal with play names.
Got a new play for you. The 220
Oh, not a problem,
Lucky.
Biker Scout. Just happy to have you lurking.
But I can bench 350. It's just a play name.
Okay, I have a play name then. It's called Double Pump Fake. I'm stronger than you. I can bench 350, and I'm a good tackle.
That's not a play name.
With coverage for your whole lineup in the app, it's easy to Geico.
What about Red Zone 120? I'm good at football. I'm a good football analyst, and I open the lane better than anybody. I go block, 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 block. I block him here. I block him there.
All right, so it looks like Gabby's is out on Orson.
Yes. I'm sorry.
All
Yeah,
right,
it's
so
help
definitely very
support the
chill
stream, guys.
kind of good content there. I definitely recommend giving Gabby's a follow if you haven't yet. Definitely well worth it. And we're gonna go ahead and do a raid on her right now. And again, I want to thank everybody for being here this evening. Please be safe out there, and we will catch you next time.
I appreciate the support.
Somebody call the